You know this place, you know this clue. We've been here before. When life is a loop, you're in a room without a door. Pick up the phone and answer me at last. Today I will step out of your past. Trouble that we've come to know will stay with us. With every step, it slowly grows above the rust. Pick up the phone and answer me at last. Today I will step out of your past. Pick up the phone and answer me at last. Today I will step out of your past. Pick up the phone and answer me at last. Today I will step out of your past. Pick up the phone and answer me at last. Today I will step out of your past. Pick up the phone and answer me at last. Today I will step out of your past. Pick up the phone.
Hello. What's up, everybody? Brainy, Rasta, $10, Brewer. Good to see you. You guys are doing well. This what, Tuesday? October 2nd? 3rd? Wait. 3rd already. Jeez. Excited for more Prey? Well, that's good. We're gonna play more Prey. Ah, jeez. Game. Jeez. Have mercy. Also, why? The capture wouldn't pick up before the white was gone. I didn't do it on purpose. I was trying to inflict it upon you, but the capture software decided to wait somehow. Don't thank me. Thank the gods of electronics or whatever. What's up, Sam? Well, enjoy your busy day. Thank you. Have to make a scene to artificial. Yeah, maybe I. Actually, actually, that would be mean, right? I like a whiteout button. Press it. It's just a white screen that flashes, only on OBS. Yeah, how's everybody doing? How was the start of your week? As far as I'm concerned, I don't know. Do I have anything interesting to talk about? I don't think so. Question mark? Lots of fun watching Maz, you know, progress in his Red Dead 2 adventures. Was very surprised with the development yesterday. It didn't last long, but for a minute it looked like the game was gonna offer some interesting variety, and then it just snapped back in. I don't know, it was kind of weird. All the while I was just playing some cards, as always. I don't know, I don't have anything interesting to say these days anymore because I'm just... You're seeing the most exciting part of my day, which is playing the video game on stream, right? And then I'm just playing lore all night, watching other streams, and, you know... There's nothing very fascinating happening, so... Anyone got the new iPhone? Not me, Big Boss. Seven Toes, what's up? Fighting with your insurance all day? Health insurance? Doesn't sound great. My only interactions with my health insurance is sending them the bills and receiving the money in my bank account. Switzerland is annoying when it comes to having to pay for the health insurance because it's expensive and it's every month and it's mandatory and all that, right? So it can be annoying sometimes when you're trying to save money and whatever. But when it comes to actually getting, you know, your bills covered, it's great. You use a phone app. I just take a picture of my fucking bills, like when, even like the slightest thing, right? Like ordering new contact lenses. Take a snap of the pic, or getting my teeth cleaned, you know, like that kind of bullshit. Take a picture, automatically sends in with like the phone app they have, and a few days later it's in my bank account, so can't complain about that, that's for sure. So yeah, there's a, you know, there's definitely some ups and downs when it comes to health insurance in Switzerland, but mostly I think, you know, I do wear contacts, yes. I've been wearing contacts since I was 15. And since the day I started wearing contacts, I haven't worn glasses ever again. I even... There's only one period of my life where I had glasses made. I wore them once and I hated it. And I never wore them again. I don't even know where they are right now. But like for the past 26 years, I've been wearing contacts every day. From waking up to the moment I'm going to bed. 16 hours a day. Contacts in. And, you know, outside of the few days where I just like don't do anything and I stay in bed, for instance, and I just don't wear my contacts, but, you know. I put them in the morning. Takes me 5 seconds and I forget about them. And then before I go to bed, I just remove them. So, very lucky that I haven't had issues or anything with it, so. What's up, Fate? How are you doing today? Watching the clips from your Prey run has been healing. Oh, well, I'm glad. There's been quite a few interesting clips of Prey, I will say. There's something about these games, right, that bring out like some of the most... I'm comparing my playstyle to like Nasrallah's, for instance. I'm not someone who seeks chaos, right, unlike Naz. So I'm not like a clip machine, right, like that just every stream there's like 15 different stupid moments. I'm mostly like that very immersive, slow approach, you know, like serious one. But then sometimes there's something that happens in those games, you know, like something that organically just comes out of nowhere. And it just makes everything so fucking fun. I love it. I think it's the contrast. Since there's no chaos every time, when suddenly something goes like a bit out of the ordinary, it just enhances the whole thing. Oh yeah, $10. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, health insurance, at the end of the day, they're just trying to save money, probably, right? So. Which is, of course, annoying. That shouldn't be their purpose. I understand, right? Because health insurances are not meant to help people anymore. They're meant to make money for their investors. However, I don't know. It's still so annoying that it's become just another investment business after all, you know. Doing good. Trouble at work turned out to be an easy fix. Hey, that's always good when that happens. Yeah. Excited to see what we get into today. Yeah, I mean, we're still in that scary area, right? We have to make... Oh, shit. I forgot about that. We have to make an important moral decision today. Oh, that's annoying. And then we need to go to the guts area. Right? That's our next big stop. But first we need to figure out that... Aaron, whatever is his name, situation, sort that out, and then yeah, and also see like if there's anything we can do with that Weaver, because we're gonna be near next to like the back of that room, which appears to have a door. So I don't know if we can do something about that, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. We do have a decision to make, yeah. But that's gonna take a while. Hopefully we can get into some interesting conversations so I can, you know, stall and, you know. I'll try, I don't know, maybe I'll make a little a list with pros and cons. You know. It would be a good achievement to stall a decision for the whole stream. I'm sure I could, but I'm not sure I want to, right? I kind of want to make progress. I'm interested to push further in this game. I don't want to spend 2 months in Prey, right? There's so many other games that I also want to play. Many exciting games. I still don't know what the next one is. I'm still leaning towards Life is Strange 2, like getting a short one in, right? Something that we can do in like a week. I've been wanting to play like sort of, you know, one of those games in a while. One of those Life is Strange games were a good vibe last year, so it could be a good vibe this year too. I've also been... Obviously, you know, I've been... Lies of P has been on my mind, but I'm not sure it's the right time for me to play it. Bloodborne has been on my mind. You know, do a full immersive, deep lore dive in Bloodborne. That'd be cool. Yeah, Big Boss, sure. I mean, the first Life is Strange, we still managed to bang it out in like a week. So. We did good. We did good. We did spend like 3 hours on like a single screen at one point, but yeah. What's the last game we finished? Tunic? It's possible, yeah. And then we fell into the open world, miserable, you know, the miserable open world rabbit hole for a few months there. Yeah, I need to go back to Sekiro. That's also something I need to do at some point, but we'll see. I really want to do Mass Effect Legendary Edition at some point. I've been wanting to replay Mass Effect for a decade at this point, so. I don't know, there's a bunch of stuff I'd like to do, but... Did you dislike Mass Effect? What kind of question is that? Why would you phrase it like that? Did you dislike Mass Effect 3? Is that... It's a loaded question, immediately. Did you dislike Mass Effect 3? Because it sounds like you did. I did not. I thought 3 was the best when I played them back in the day. By quite a margin, actually. By quite a decent margin. Everyone hated it? That's not true. A lot of people did, yes, that is accurate, but I think those people were whiny babies who did not understand what they were playing. No, I don't know. It's whatever. I don't particularly care what other people thought about the game. I thought it was great. I absolutely liked it. I don't know. I thought it was the best one. Not sure why. I just remember thinking that it's the one that I enjoy the most. In my opinion, every Mass Effect got better. That's how I felt when I played them. But I'm looking forward to playing them again because it's been a long time and I don't remember much about it, quite honestly. And I think there's a bunch of DLCs that I haven't played. And so I'm looking forward to having like the complete experience for once, right? With the Legendary Edition, it's gonna look a bit better. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that. Because, well, again, you know, it's been a long time. I don't remember much about it. Most things I remember, honestly, are from like when Naz played it again. I like caught a few moments of the stream. I was trying to not pay attention too much, obviously. But obviously, I remember a few... Well, actually, thinking about it, the biggest plot point I remember is the one that's in his Be Right Back video, because I'm seeing that one almost every day now. But I remember that plot point, I'm pretty sure, before Naz played it again. I never picked that option though, so that was funny. But yeah. We'll see if that happens in my playthrough this time. I don't know, I'm very excited about playing Mass Effect. There's something exciting about those games. But we'll see. Has to be the right time to do so, and I'm not sure when that will be. I need to think about the fact that we have Disco in December. So I need to find the appropriate timing for, you know... Mass Effect trilogy isn't that long. You say that like it's an objective metric. You say that like you're not talking to me. Even for you, it's quite linear. Oh, Zulu, I think you will be surprised. I would be very surprised if each game doesn't take us 3 weeks. Each. Or more. I'm not sure about the first one, because I feel like the first one I might skip quite a bit of like side content that I'm not too excited about because I remember it being sort of bad. But we'll see. Yes, you shouldn't. No, but we'll see. I mean, they're not open world RPGs, right? So, yeah. What's up, Shepard? By the way, good to see you. Disco is going to be great. I'm worried that it's not, but I'm excited to the potential that it may be, right? But I'm scared that it's not going to be a great streaming game, but we'll see. Again, my doubts are based on nothing but hearsay, right? So we'll figure it out when we get there. But yeah, I'm trying to think, you know, like, I think Life is Strange 2 is a good pick for the next one. It's short. We know it's gonna end, right? It's one of those that you just have to sit back and enjoy the ride sort of games with the narrative. I really want to play, like, the Telltale games. Out of the Telltale games, I've only played, like, the first episode of Walking Dead back in the day when it came out. Only the first episode. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, you know. And then at the time, you were waiting for new episodes to come out, and then I never played it. I think The Wolf Among Us, I hear, is pretty good. My cousin is a huge fan of The Wolf Among Us, so I should probably play that at some point as well. There's a few games that I've been thinking about recently. Like I said, you know, like the Dead Space remake, I think is something I want to do. Resident Evil 2 remake is something I want to do. As a big fan of the first Resident Evil 2, I think it's going to be fun to play the remake and just see how I feel about it, right? It has a chance to go both ways. I've heard a lot of good things, but there's also a chance, knowing me, that I'm like, ugh, this is not Resident Evil 2 that I remember, right? We'll see. Senua's whatever, Hellblade, the first Hellblade, right? I don't know if the second's come out yet, but I haven't played the first, so might as well do that at some point. I heard that this one might be something that I enjoy. Yeah, there's a bunch of video games out there, but I don't know. I've been feeling the pool of playing a Souls-like recently, and I think it's because everyone's playing Lies of P, and I'm like, I would like to play a game like that, but I'm not sure if I want to play Lies of P already. And I'm not sure what else to play, right? Although, you know, there's an argument to be made that everyone's going to be on that Lords of the Fallen reboot or whatever in a couple weeks. So maybe, you know, maybe Lies of P will be wide open at this point, and could be a good time to play it. I don't know. But it involves purchasing the game, which, you know, pretty expensive on PlayStation, so not sure how I feel about that. Fucking insect. There's an insect. Hold on. I need to try and make plays here. Come here. Come here, boy. It just vanished. I'm not kidding. It was in front of the light and suddenly it vanished. I don't know how that's possible. It's a mimic. Help. What's up, Pikura? Yeah, Fate. Yeah, I don't know why I never played it. I think it came out in that period of time where I wasn't gaming very much. 2015, 2020, right? So it's one of these that I never played, right? So just sweating like a Dota player on the other team. Just sweating like a Dota player on the other team. Okay. That's a sentence. Yeah, I don't know. There's also a world where, while everyone's playing Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen, that I actually do a Bloodborne. I finally do the Bloodborne playthrough we've been talking about for a year. That should have been earlier this year. There's a world where that happens. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. Still waiting for a Bloodborne PC version. Those are gonna be your last words. Those are gonna be engraved on your, you know, tombstone. Wait. Still waiting for Bloodborne PC version. Hey, I mean, no, okay, listen. With the gaming industry these days, everything's gonna be remade or remastered at some point, right? It's just a matter of time. Now, will it be ported, like, will that remake or remaster be ported to PC? I'm not sure. Because I don't expect Sony to have that in any sort of priority, right? They're not making a second one, most likely, so I don't think they have any reason to push that on PC. It's not like it's gonna sell or anything, so I don't know. I think there's a chance that it ends up like the whatever Demon Souls remake. It's just gonna be a remake on PS5 Pro, PS6 or whatever, I don't know. And that's gonna be it. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. I mean, it would be great if everyone had access to it, but... Food's almost here. Stomach issues flaring up even when hungry. Hey, what's up, Garrus? That sucks, though, for stomach issues. Remember that one game we made which was cool and sold a lot? Yes, screw it, it's buried. No, I mean, Bloodborne arguably didn't sell that much. That's one of the reasons why I think it's unlikely to be ported to PC, but... It sold, right? It's not. I'm not saying like it's a, you know, I'm not saying it flopped, but it didn't comparatively to like real, you know, games that actually sold a lot. It didn't sell that much. It's one of the least successful From Software games. And it's not just a reason of it not being on PC, because even only considering PlayStation 4 sales, every other game they made sold quite a bit more. So... yeah, that's definitely the case, Pikura. There are some 60 FPS mods on PlayStation, actually, and they, just like DS Fix back in the day, considerably break some aspects of the game. So yes, that is definitely a thing. Yeah. So it would require, you know, like a bit... it would require quite a bit of work. And while that was probably justified for DS1, because the Dark Souls series is wildly successful, it's a lot harder to justify for Bloodborne, which, you know, was always more of a niche sort of, you know, all things considered. Right? It still sold like a few millions, but it definitely sold less than the Souls series and whatnot, so. It's harder to justify, I'm sure, for them, but... Well, also, you know, different sort of... Dark Souls was Bandai Namco, which have a lot more general... they're a lot more invested in the Souls series than Sony is for Bloodborne exclusively, right? Sony has all those like big franchises that are taking their attention away, and yeah, considerably I would say Fate. Elden Ring certainly helped to like cement, like Dark Souls 3 was when it started like really picking up on Twitch and in the general public. And I would say that Elden Ring is when it really like for the first time properly hit the mainstream, right? I don't think that necessarily applies, you know, there's no like, you know, retroactive application of success on past games, right? To a certain degree there is, sure. But I think Bloodborne is in that weird spot where it's available on... It was available on one of the most readily available consoles of all time. The PS4 is one of the most sold consoles of all time. And still it didn't sell that much, right? Comparatively to like big hits. Say God of War, you know, Horizon Zero Dawn, like stuff like that, right? That sold a hell of a lot. And so now it's available also on you know, one of the... It's available on the console that's selling the most right now, which is the PS5, and still, you know, like people probably play it like for free on PS5, because it's available on that, you know, PS Plus pack or whatever. I think it might be on Extra even now, but like it was with that, you know, like when you get a PS5, you got like a variety of game from the PS4 that you could get for free. And so, I mean, it's so readily, like the hardware to play Bloodborne is so readily available that I'm pretty sure most people who want to play it have played it at this point. So, of course, if they made like a remake or a remaster, I'm sure a lot of people would be interested in playing it. All the people who already played it will want to play it again. Well, I mean, a lot of them, right? And probably some new people who never had the chance or whatever. But I'm not sure that would be enough to justify like a PC port, for instance, or just a patch, like a you know, a PS5 patch for 60 FPS or whatever. That would be way too much work to be justified, since I don't know. I mean, that's my, again, I'm working purely on assumptions there, right? Speculation, conjecture. I don't really know, but that's how it feels, at least. I'm watching the title screen right now, and there's something so weird that's happening. It feels like it's constantly rotating and zooming. Oh, okay, I got it. It is actually rotating and zooming, but then it resets while flashing. Because I was like, it's constantly rotating and zooming, but you never actually get there. It's never actually changing, but that's because it like glitches back. I only noticed that now. Anyway. Yeah, I think so too, Pikra. I think there's a... And every time we have that conversation, a lot of people are like, oh, but no, like there's a lot of people who would like to play Bloodborne on PC, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, there's a bias there. First of all, we're on Twitch talking about it, which means we're all turbo nerds, right? Like, we're on Twitch. We're watching people play video games. Just think about it for a second. We're already part of a very small subset of human population. And we're mostly hanging out in communities that have those games in common, right? Like we have a lot of challenge runners, we have a lot of like people who really enjoy those games in our communities. For most of us, that's how we met. So there's obviously a huge bias there. We're not, you know, the common gamer that's just waiting for the next Call of Duty game to come out or the next FIFA game to come out, right? Obviously, if you ask around our parts, yes, a lot of us would like to play Bloodborne at 60 FPS. To me, I remember one of the things that was eye-opening every time I was talking about video games was when I was still teaching. And I would talk about video games sometimes with some of my students, right? None of them, you know, and obviously there's an age factor there, but like none of them even heard of what a Souls games was, or what a, you know, like some of those games that are popular in our spheres, but none of them have ever even heard of them, right? Everyone had heard about Call of Duty. Everyone had heard about, you know, some of those most popular, like God of War and stuff like that, right? There is a chasm between what we think are those like good popular games, like the From Software games and whatnot, and the actual like mainstream bombs. Like there's a chasm there. It's insane, the difference in popularity. And it's hard to really like realize that when you're like us, like in that world all the time, right? $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Pikura. Appreciate it very much, $10 as always. And Pikura, you will. If you remembered. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Yeah, Brewer. Yeah. We mentioned that. That's one of its problems for sure. It requires a lot of work if you want to make it work at 60, so not easily justifiable, but yeah, probably Pikura. Yes, that's also true. But yeah, it's when you're always around gamers and mostly talking to gamers, it's hard to like it's hard to realize the difference between like a truly popular mainstream game or franchise and you know, a sort of gamer game, if that makes sense. But the normie mind is a strange thing. I don't like that way of framing it, because I feel like normie is sort of dismissive or negative, which I'm not, you know, I'm not a fan of. People who don't share the same interests as we do, right? Which is fair. You know, we're a bunch of weirdos, so I don't know. The insect is back. I stand by it. I'm being a jerk. Hey, you do you. $10. I'm just saying. I'm separating myself from your opinion there. You do not represent my my thoughts on the subject. Yeah, I'm curious. I just a question came to my mind. How many copies of Prey were sold? So back in the day when it came out, around 1.5 million, roughly, like a year after release or so. $1.5 million back in the day. About 1 year after release. At which point Bloodborne had sold like about 2 million, I think. So it really puts things into perspective, right? That game, who's considered to be like sort of a hidden gem that many people missed, like, right? Almost a flub for Arcane. still sold almost as much as Bloodborne did within a 1-year time frame. Yeah. PC gamers coming in strong. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it sold almost as much on PS4 as it sold on PC. Like, it's pretty much a 50-50. And here's the thing, though. I'm really thinking that if Bloodborne had come to PC at the same time as it did on PS4, I don't think it would have sold that much more. I feel like a lot of people would have just bought the PC version instead of the PS4 version, but the same people would have bought it. I'm thinking. Obviously, there would have been more sales, right? But not like a significant increase. Yeah, Garrus? Interesting. I thought Human Revolution was pretty popular at the time, but again, that's the bias of being around gamers all the time, I guess. It's like any hobby. People would take their hobby further, get into things that would be considered more refined. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, because sure. Sure they would. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Bloodborne. Really interested in going through that game at some point again. It's been on my mind lately. Not sure when the right time for it is. You're welcome. How so? What's up, Feared On? Good to see you. I just feel like taking credit is appropriate. Oh. Did you create Lies of P and stream Lies of P recently, which is the reason why I've been thinking about Bloodborne? If so, well, let me tell you, I have issues with your video game. Yeah, no, I was thinking of I don't know how long you've been listening in, but I've been thinking about if everyone's gonna move to Lords of the Fallen, it might be a good time to stream Lies of P. But I don't know. At the same time, if you're about to get into it soon yourself, I'm not sure if I want to touch that yet. "37 hours, 29 minutes of Prey at this point." Oh boy. Yeah, I think it will. I'm pretty sure it will. Are produced by recording neural connectomes of Earth's greatest artists, athletes, and whatnot. Okay, interesting. So it is indeed like copying.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
What in the world is going on? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What are we doing? Jeez. Hey Rob, what's up? Sounded like your stomach. Yeah, I don't know why it suddenly got so loud. That's some extreme wake-up alarm. Yeah, that's just my character just woke up now. Containment. Okay, so the first step of today is finally making a decision about that dude in containment, right? That's the first step for today. You still spend the whole night being like, oh my god, what's gonna happen to me? While I was taking a nap. I've cleared this completely, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was done with this. Hold on, did I check that little thing here? Yeah. I really don't know what to do with that guy. I wonder what that means. Probably some warning about, you know, staying away from the window or something. Human trafficking, kidnapping, solicitation of a minor, distributed control of controlled substances, fraudulent impersonation. Again, there's a few things in there, right? Like, if we believe the first three are true, that's pretty shitty. Fraudulent impersonation could, you know, it could lead me to believe that this dude is not trustworthy when it comes to telling me that, you know, he's been telling me his name, he's been, you know, saying a whole bunch of stuff, saying that, you know, everything in his record is not necessarily true. And even if it is, that's the thing, right? Even if it is true, does that justify me making the decision of killing him? Oh shit. Can't get up there. Hold on. Nice. That is absolutely useless, but I like that it's possible. Extract exotic material, process material. Yeah, Garrus. I don't know who NetherRealm Studios is. I don't know what they made, so, but I'm sure it was very bad. Oral combat. Our tech is proprietary. Your IDs are confidential. Cheat tier PC ports every time. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a... That's why I often prefer playing on PS5 these days, because at least you know what you're getting for the most part, right? Well, yeah, but then if you do that, Garrus, you get the same people who complain about shitty PC ports, such as yourself, who will then complain about, they're exclusive to PlayStation. Wah, make a port, please. That was you, by the way. So, you know, it's like a lose-lose situation, right? Ah, shit. I forgot to fill in my water. There, karma. Better no port than shit port. Hey, I mean, if everyone thought like you, I'd be fine. The problem is that you get people whining about exclusives all the time at the same time as they're, you know, whining about bad PC ports. So, and I understand, you know, in a perfect world, we wouldn't have to worry about that and every fucking version of every game would be great. But this is not a realistic economical situation. Exclusives need to exist. They're actually good for the industry, believe it or not. And good PC ports are probably not that easy to make. I don't think a studio sets out to make a bad port, right? The PC ecosystem is difficult. There's so much variety. Like, how do you, you know, make sure that everything works on every machine? And it's not that easy, unfortunately. And at the same time, you add to that the number of, you know, the number of people who complain about bad PC port when their machine is riddled with malwares and, you know, their machines can barely fucking run Chrome without slowing down to a crawl, and then they're complaining they can't run like a next-gen video game. I'm not saying that's you, by the way. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's something that happens. No. I think the PC ecosystem is very ungrateful in general. Like, it must be rough to develop games in that ecosystem. And sure, but I'm not the industry. With DLSS and FSR improving, devs are getting lazier about optimization. I'm not sure if it's a matter of devs getting lazier. I don't know, right? But I'm thinking it's more of a, well, we can save some money. So, you know, I think it always ends up being sort of a matter of an economical matter that has more to do with publishers than developers. But yeah, Epicura, that sounds about right. What's up, Christopher? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I think I can't imagine many developers, you know, not wanting to put out the best product that they can. They're passionate people, most of them, right? I mean, I'm not saying exceptions don't exist, right? There's bad workers everywhere. Incompetent, bad, you know, lazy, whatever. That happens in every fucking industry out there. But in general, I think they're passionate people who want to make the best product, you know? I like to think that each person that works in game development is sitting there for 3 to 4 hours every day thinking, man, I don't care if this runs like trash. Yeah. No, Fate, that's not true. And you know why? I'll give you one guess. I'm actually giving you one guess. There's a very specific reason why it doesn't matter as much as you think. And they still make the same amount of money. Roughly. It's one word. Well, yeah, it's one word. With a dash, maybe. Pre-orders. Nail, head, exactly. Keep pre-ordering games. Keep pre-ordering games, see what happens. I mean, I'm not blaming you guys for pre-ordering, right? No, I'm not victim blaming here. But still, the fact that pre-orders are such a big part of the industry now completely, you know, makes publisher immune to that sort of shit. They're like, eh, whatever, we'll make a good-looking presentation of one of our in-house machines that runs the fucking prototype perfectly, and everyone who's gonna pre-order. Release the game next month anyway. We don't care if it runs poorly. Just gonna save us a bunch of money. We hit our goals for pre-orders. Whatever. We'll fix it later, right? Or rather, the devs will fix it later. We'll ask our lawyers, you know, to make a very neat statement about, oh, we're sorry it doesn't met the expectations of our players and blah blah blah. We commit to improving the experience in the upcoming months. Here's our roadmap, right? And then the devs behind, what do? Well, they slave, you know, 6 hours a day plus trying to fix whatever mess they had to come up with to release on time, right? Such is the world we live in, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm so adamant against pre-ordering. Because if pre-orders didn't exist, they couldn't get away with that shit. Not as much as they are, right? There would still be a lot of people buying day one, you know, without even looking at reviews, and that's fine, you know, that's fine. If that's how you want to make your decision, then okay, but we need to go back. I feel strongly that we need to go back to a world where reviews mattered more, right? Honest reviews mattered more. You would make your decisions based on the reviews you read in the magazines or websites when internet became a thing. Or word of mouth, right? What your friends were saying. But it's not the case anymore. Like, every fucking magazine is either held behind vetoes until the game's been out and pre-ordered, or I'm assuming there's some form of, I wouldn't call it corruption, but there's probably some form of like indirect manipulation, right? If we start giving bad grades, then they're not sending us review copies anymore, or, you know, we're being blacklisted. I'm sure there's some stuff like that happens in the industry. So pretty much everyone, like every big, you know, publications like, okay, we gotta make sure this game gets at least an 8 out of 10, right? We don't want to upset the publishers and whatnot. I'm sure there's some of that plays into, you know, everyone has their hands tied and everything, so that probably plays a role. And word of mouth happens too late, right? It happens too late. Even Metacritic doesn't allow games to have like user reviews before like what, 3 days after release or something. Which, you know, in the case of review bombing and whatever, like it happened for a few games, it's also like, it also makes sense. I understand that you want to protect games against that, but I don't know. And none of that matters with pre-orders anyway. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. But like I was like we had a conversation before, right? I understand that everyone has their reasons for pre-ordering. Some of them, I think, more justifiable than others. I think saving money, for in the case of like certain like indie games or whatever that give you a discount if you pre-order, sure, you're saving money, right? If you know you're gonna buy the game anyway, regardless of the reviews and whatnot, sure, you save money. I get it, right? And I think the problem is a little diminished when it comes to like indie studios and publishers and whatever. Like, it, you know, they're not the one abusing that factor anyway. But I'm also thinking that even pre-ordering to save money can be a losing bet long time, because you're gonna maybe still pre-order games that you wouldn't have bought if you waited for the reviews. and then you're like, oh well, like this game is actually proper trash. I should not have bought this game, right? And then you're, even though you saved 20%, you're still losing money over the course of, you know. And I'm obviously not talking about like specific situations. Again, when you know you're gonna play it because you're gonna stream it or whatever, or you know, that's different. But yeah. Yeah, fear. And I mean, again, like, here's the thing. I'm never judging any individual for pre-ordering. It is not an individual problem. It's a systemic problem, right? It's the problem of publishers doing those big presentations, misleading customers, and putting a lot of weight and energy into, we need to make sure we pre-sell a lot of copies, right? It's a systemic issue. Every individual person has their own reasons for pre-ordering. And that's fair, that's fine. You want to be able to preload the game because you have a slow internet, or you want to start playing day one because you have a busy schedule and you really want to play this game at a certain time because you took a day off or something. You know, plenty of reasons, right? Saving money, wanting the pre-order bonuses. As much as I, you know, personally don't vibe with pre-order bonuses, I understand that some people do, and that's fine. You get all the like maybe physical deluxe editions that are limited. That's a very different thing compared to digital copies. I totally get that as well. Like, individually, I understand everyone's reasons for pre-ordering. I think some of them could be questioned, and there's some education to be made, you know, like, oh, you're pre-ordering because you trust that studio. Well, that's great, right? But what do you get from it? Like, what's the difference between pre-ordering and buying the game day one? You know, I feel like there's some education potentially to be made about like the negative effects of pre-orders on the industry, but again, it's, I'm never judging someone individually, even though like sometimes I'm, you know, I'm being provocative and I'm bantering and trash talking. It's just, you know, that's mostly because it's, you know, just the way I communicate with people, but I'm never judging someone individually for pre-ordering. Everyone has their reasons, that's fine. It's just like, it's such a big, pervasive problem in the industry that I feel like I want to talk about it. If I pre-order, I do it within a few days of release, I can refund. Yes, sure. That's one thing. However, it still counts as a pre-order. And that's an important factor. Even if you refund, it's still an important factor because that's the metrics that publishers can show to, you know, their investors and whatnot. And that's the metric they use to get even more money, to make even more misleading presentations and lead to even more pre-orders for the next fucking game they're making, right? And again, it's not something against you as an individual, it's just like the way it works. As soon as you count as a pre-order, it becomes part of the bigger issue, right? Maybe, Garrus, but it's not like those games are losing money, right? I don't think a game like Starfield, despite all its faults, is losing money because it literally pre-sold more than. Well, we were talking about Bloodborne earlier, right? There were more pre-sales of Starfield than there were ever sales of Bloodborne altogether. No. I don't think it's a struggling game, right? And again, it's different context, right? Bethesda doesn't release that many games. They need to, you know. Sure, Naz, but again, we're assuming that there's a significant portion of refunds that are happening, right? And I don't think that's necessarily the case, but refunds don't have to happen for that to be true. Oh, so we're talking about like a flop of a game in itself. I don't know. I don't see a lot of. Well, yeah, but you said that it was pre-ordering well, which means it's a game that has hype behind it. Which the assumption then would be that if then it reviews in a like it comes out in a bad state, that it's a bad enough state for it to not sell after release, right? That's the assumption. Sure. I'm not exactly sure how that changes the issue, but I mean, I agree with what you're saying. I'm just not sure how it changes the issue, right? Like, the pre-ordering in this context is still working, you know, it's still working against the consumers, right? Starfield pre-order has done worse than previous title? Wait, do you mean like Skyrim? Back in 2010? No way. I refuse to believe that Starfield pre-ordered less than Skyrim did in 2011 or whatever. Because that's the previous title, right? Oh shit, I forgot about those two. Holy crap. I managed to block Fallout 4 and 76 out of my brain. That's pretty amazing. Yeah, those games exist. That is true. I don't know, I mean... I don't remember how much Fallout 76, you know... like how the pre-ordering for that game went, like the presentations and all that. I was already sort of... I already had written out Fallout at that point, so I wasn't really interested in Fallout 76 after 4. I could see that being the case, right? Because like a lot of people got burned on 76, so I can see 76 having put a bit of a damper on Starfield's pre-order. But wasn't Starfield like fucking top of Steam for like 4 months before it released? Something insane like that? I don't know. At the end of the day, you know, I regardless of... Oh, that is a thing. Okay. I did not know that those things could blow up. I mean, it makes sense. I just did not realize that it would do it. Because I'm pretty sure I'd thrown some in the past before. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I threw this one yesterday. It didn't blow up. What the fuck is up with that? I guess there's a momentum limit. Like it needs to be, you know, hit at a certain velocity. I don't know. Ever miss playing Hollow Knight? No? Not yet. Maybe in the future I will. I've played Hollow Knight for a very long time, and I don't know, it was a great experience, but I'm having a weird thing with Hollow Knight where the more I have distance with the game, like it's sort of like appeasing my first impression, like my impressions of the game, right? I was extremely high on Hollow Knight when I was playing it, and now after the fact I'm a bit like, yeah, no, it was great. I don't know. Might have been a bit of a recency bias when I was playing it. I don't know. I have to give it a bit more time and see how I feel about it. It's definitely feeling different than, let's say, Returnal, for instance. I haven't touched Returnal for a year now, right when I finished playing it. And man, that game, every time I think about it, I'm like, holy shit, I miss playing that game. That game was great. Yeah, Perikin? Interesting, we'll see. It was certainly, you know... I remember it being on, like, top of the Steam sales for a few months before it even released, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's hitting its goals or whatever, but... I don't know. It really came out to a lot of fanfare, right? Which makes me think that it probably did pretty well. Oh yeah, true. That there's the Game Pass situation as well. That now plays into those numbers for sure. A lot of people can play those games for free. Yeah, that's true, Shepard. They keep announcing how many players they have instead of how many copies they sold. Which, you know, to be fair to them, is probably... It's probably a metric that matters as well, right? If you're putting a game on Game Pass, obviously you're gonna sell less of it. And then the amount of players you have is also, you know, probably matters. What would be interesting as a metric, I feel, is seeing the increase in Game Pass subscriptions on the month that Starfield came out, right? It has to be significant, I'm thinking. Like, you should see a little bump, right? And there's probably a lot of data they have from the past few years, game releases and whatnot, and you know, being able to see, okay, that's an anomaly that is probably due to Starfield, right? I don't know. Active player is much more important for building community. Well, sure, and I mean, these days, a lot of companies focus on those recurring numbers, right? You want those subscriptions, you want those, you know, those accounts linked with emails and data and everything, so that you can sell that to advertisers and whatnot, right? It's become a big focus. More so even than like hardware or software sales in itself, right? You want those accounts, you want those subscriptions, you want those nice little behavioral data and whatever. It's all about advertisers. So yeah. Starfield is one of the things you get for Game Pass. Yeah. But that's why you need to look at the long term, right? You need to look at long term data and figure out, okay, this month was when this game released, right? And then this game released, and you can see like the spikes when a big game gets released on Game Pass, and then you compare that with when a game like Starfield comes out, and you can probably, I'm sure they have analysts that can get some conclusions from that, right? if suddenly Game Pass, I don't know, I'm coming up with random numbers, right, to make my point, but if a certain game releases on Game Pass and you see a 5% bump in subscriptions, and then you see Starfield and there's a 30% bump in subscriptions, you can deduce that, okay, that's a significant, you know, impact that probably, you know, people that bought got Game Pass, subscribed to Game Pass just for Starfield, more or less, right? Even though they get extra content for it, right? I'm sure they have like specialists that are, you know, spend their entire day figuring those numbers and crunching them and coming up with valuable metrics for publishers, investors, and so on, right? I'm sure that's a thing. I'm sure someone's getting handsomely paid to figure those numbers out, right? And I feel like this is probably where we're going as an industry overall, right? We're gonna move more and more towards like pure subscription-based systems. You know, sort of almost like a Netflix-esque approach to gaming. Like I'm thinking, I'm just trying to imagine, right? 10, 20 years from now, right? I know I mentioned that in the past, but like 20 years from now, I can imagine a PlayStation not being a proper hardware anymore. It's gonna be like an internet box, right? You have your PlayStation. It's connecting you to the internet. And it's connecting you to the Sony catalog, right? And from there you have access to their entire library or something. The machine itself doesn't run the game anymore. It's just streaming it to your TV, right? That obviously means that the internet needs to, you know, improve a whole lot, but we're talking like 20 years from now, or, you know, I'm just picking random metrics, right? I don't have actual like precise time frames in mind. It's just like a certain, the way it's going, right? I feel like that might be the future of gaming. Because they save on hardware, they save on software, you know, physical software production and all of that. And it's just like, you know, you get your bucks and it comes with a subscription, and then you can play their games, right? But you will own nothing and you will be happy. It doesn't look human friendly. Yeah, but that's all the industries are, you know, going in that direction. Movies, TV shows, music. I don't know why gaming wouldn't follow. The only factor here is that gaming involves interactions, which means you need extremely low latency, especially like input lag, and then, you know, like feed lag, like if you're streaming now. All those things are a factor, right? But all those things also get diminished if you like put yourself in the future where the internet improves to a significant degree. I don't know exactly how the tech would work, because you obviously it can be like a instant streaming with, you know, all the input lag that it involves, like wouldn't be great for gaming. But like maybe there's like a buffer system. Like the game only loads the amount of information it needs and then pushes it to the machine, and then there's like a delay between you and the actual feed. So like, but when you play, it's actually, you know, I don't know. I'm not a game dev. I'm not an engineer. I have no idea. I'm just imagining like some kind of ways to diminish input lag and whatnot. But I mean, at this point, we're in a world where they've figured out a way to make fighting games online feel pretty much on par with offline, right? Pretty much. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. If it's good enough for fighting games, it's probably good enough for most games, right? We're playing competitive shooters online and whatnot, and to a point where it's, you know, it feels good. But we're probably not far away from just from it being satisfying enough for, you know, all games to move into like streaming. And yeah, Garrus, you're right. It's not human friendly. I also don't think it's great. I hate it. But it's the direction we're going. And even someone like me who's very intense about, like, you know, physical media, I can't do ebooks, for instance. No way. I have to have a proper book in my hands. I used to be a fan of collecting this, like, CDs and vinyls. I have like hundreds and hundreds of CDs. Big fan of movies, you know. I always imagined myself having like a huge collection of movies in my home and whatnot. Even I am now like completely on board with like streaming music, streaming movies, streaming whatever. I don't, you know, I'm like, yeah, you know, I moved a couple times. I get, you know, I already have to move my books around because I can't do digital books. It's just a limit that I have. So everything I can remove and have digitally, I'm okay. I don't want to move again with tons of books and you know, and have CDs and vinyls and movies on top of that. I almost only get my games digitally these days anymore. So, you know, I don't think it's that far of a step for me to take to be like, yeah, I'll do streaming games. If it feels like playing a game that I have installed on my machine with the hardware there, yeah, sure. I won't see the difference. I'll play it like on subscription services, no problem. With streaming, you know, like actual non-hardware streaming. But I've tested GeForce Now recently. It's about 25 millisecond ping from data center. Anything that isn't reflex shooter or fighting games plays well. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's the thing, right? I think a lot of people don't care about that stuff. Again, we're turbo nerds talking with each other. We do care about input delay and whatnot. A lot of people won't even notice it. The mainstream gamers, like the average gamer, will not notice it because they're used to it. I've literally been at a friend's recently, and we played a video game through a capture card on the PC. There was half a probably like I would say 250 millisecond delay, which is the regular capture card delay you get if you play with like the Windows display thing, like the you know, Windows capture software. If you play through that instead of using the pass-through, right, you get around, I don't know, 200 milliseconds, 250 milliseconds. That person did not know that was a thing. I instantly started playing and I was like, holy shit, the input delay. And they were like, what do you mean? And I was like, did you not notice that it doesn't react like properly? Oh no, I never noticed. I'm used to it. And we're talking about someone who streams video games. Who's pretty much a nerd. Not as intense as we may be, but still. And I was like, I don't understand this. This is blowing my mind right now. What's up, Cassie? So yeah, I think the average gamer just doesn't give a shit about input delay and whatnot, you know? And again, as internet improves and whatever, new techs, I'm sure there's always going to be latency, right? That's a physical limits, but yeah. Not enough for us to care at some point. Or it's going to be low enough for, you know, like beyond like human recognition. I know people who don't see the difference between 30 and 60. I mean, I don't see, to me that's a bit of a weird thing, because I feel like if you only play games at 30 and you don't have like a side-to-side comparison, your brain sort of corrects it in a weird way. Like if you really, like, if you're being asked, does this run at 60 or 30, and you're like, actually pay attention to it, you know, you're aware of you're being made aware of it, then yeah, you're gonna notice it, right? But if you just play the game, like I remember playing Red Dead 2 at 30. You notice it at first, and then you start getting immersed in the game, and you're playing it, and you don't think about it anymore. Honestly, you know, it doesn't matter at some point. Like it doesn't feel bad or anything, you know. So I can see that being much more of a thing than like input delay. For me, input delay is even weirder because like you feel it physically. Yeah, when it's a smooth 30, your brain sort of like compensates. It's a weird thing. I don't know. You forget about it. I remember like Red Dead 2 is a great example. Like first hour, I was like, holy shit, this is sluggish. Like the frame rate's rough, and then you just forget. I don't know. And yeah, Brewer, that's a good point too. That's the other side of the coin. Those movies, there was a bit of a trend at some point of movies being released at 42 frames instead of 24. I think The Hobbit was one of them. It looks horrible. It made literal movies look like soap opera quality TV, right? I don't know, it's something about like there is definitely something about like 24 feeling cinematic. And I mostly think it's because we're used to it, but I don't know. Yeah. I hear there's a difference on console. 30 FPS can be smooth, but on PC 30 FPS is much worse. That doesn't make sense logically to me. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm saying it doesn't make sense to me somehow. 30 FPS is 30 FPS, right? It shouldn't be different. What would be the difference? How do you justify that there's a difference? I could see it being like, you know, console gamers playing at 30, they're like, eh, whatever. But like those PC nerds being like, oh my god, 30 FPS. Old games, hardware, but I mean, I'm playing on the same monitor, right? Most people, well, not most people, that's not true. A lot of people play on the same monitor, right? They have their console like hooked to their PC monitors and whatnot. So what would be the difference? Like, how do you justify the difference? I don't know. How many people play console on a PC monitor? I mean, probably a minority, right? For sure, but probably a few. So Brewer, I think that makes sense to me because of scan lines, right? Old CRT monitors didn't have like every resolution wasn't like full resolution. Like you had only like a certain amount of lines actually rendered. And so those older games were designed with that idea of those scan lines, right? Those pixels would be smoothed out by the way CRT displayed. Whereas new modern monitors display every single pixel, which looks more pixelated than it used to be back in the day. There's you can see like simulated images on Google if you look for it, where you see like how old games looked with the scan lines and how it looks on a normal like modern monitor that displays every single pixel. It's pretty impressive the difference that it makes. Yeah. Yeah, it was really designed with that hardware at the time in mind, right? And it was so clever. The way they used CRT displays, like, you know, old tube TVs and whatnot to like make pixels look better, right? It's so smart. That is not, well, okay, that's true to a certain extent, Brewer. At least if you're in America, that is true. In Europe, we had a different format for TVs. Our games ran slower, actually slower. I'm not just saying like lower frame rate, they actually ran slower because that was tied to the frame rate. The European Tekken 3 version is literally like, I don't know, I don't remember exactly the metrics, but it's significantly slower than the US version. And so what we did back in the day, because the competitive tournaments back in the day, even in Europe, mostly ran on the US version. Sorry, mostly ran on the European version. Because, you know, that was the version most, like, game centers had and you know, like, bars that were doing Tekken tournaments had and whatnot. But we were training on the US version, right? That was faster. Let me tell you, my crew of 4 that we were, when we went to those tournaments that ran on the European versions, it was like we were in the Matrix. We would see everything. All those low attacks, those low, you know, like sweeps and whatnot, none of them ever hit. They were so slow for us because we were used to training on the US version. It literally felt like cheating. We were so used to the game being so much faster. We would see everything. Those parries, like, I never missed a parry with Jin. Literally a standing jab, parried. Every time. It was so slow. It felt like, literally it felt like being Goku and removing, you know, the heavy weights and being like, oh my god, this game's... It was like, remember like the end of Matrix? When Neo's just like, oh, this is so slow, so easy. It felt exactly like that. I would see everything. I main Jin in Tekken 3. Yeah. I main Jin and I had a... Oh man, I'm gonna be hated there. I had a pocket Chao Yu. I mean, I could play almost every character reasonably well. I actually had a very good Ogre for some reason. I was very good with Ogre. But I didn't like playing it. But yeah, my main was Jin. Yeah. But I had a solid Law as well that I sometimes would use as a counter pick. Against a lot of like players that didn't really know the game very well, but that, you know, had a solid like one-trick pony character. I would very often play Lei, because most people didn't know the strings with Lei, like they didn't really get, you know, like the mix-ups, so I could just abuse that. Jin and Chao Yu. Yeah, Chao Yu was brutal for a lot of people who didn't really play the game a lot. But yeah, I mostly played Jin. A lot of people, you know, at the time in those tournaments, like a lot of people were like pole one-trick ponies and whatever, and they play well with pole, but that was it. So Jin was like a hard counter into that, because they would always try to do the you know, like catch you with those punches and whatnot. You would just counter them every time, parry them, whatever. And again, playing on the European version, that sweep that Paul does, right, one of his main tool, was so slow. You could always like low parry it. So easy. Felt like cheating because you had an unfair advantage. Hey, I mean, I was just training on the US version. It made no sense for us to play the inferior PAL version, like the EU version, right? It was so slow, it was less funny, it was less fun to play. Not our fault. These tournaments were, you know, playing on those slow ass European versions. Now I will say the other side of that is we would drop combos sometimes because it was slower. Because we were inputting too fast. And so you would like not get the buffer and you would just drop combos, but a few matches and we were used to it. And the slowness, however, did never, like, being able to see everything because it was slower, that never stopped. Gone was actually, dude, Gone was actually pretty mean. It was actually banned in tournaments. Gone was banned in most tournaments. Eddie was just useless. I've never met someone who was like a good player with Eddie, like a proper, actually good player. It was too easy to counter in Tekken 3. I think it's a lot better now, but in Tekken 3, Eddie was just... Wasn't a great character. Very low tier. What's up, Infamous? It was fun. I guess so. I never got into Eddie, but I understand why people liked it. You know how you counter an Eddie player, though? You press back on your controller. As soon as you know how to defend, all those Eddie players, you know, that just spam buttons, they were like, oh shit, it actually doesn't work anymore. Because every one of these moves were on Tekken 3, every one of these moves were negative on block, so you just block one, just launch him, that was it. Oh, you tried to attack me, how foolish of you. Get launched and lose 75% of your HP, because at the time, those fucking like juggles were completely insane. But yeah, I don't know if any of you have heard. I don't know if any of you have heard that Forrest Griffin telling the story of his match versus Anderson Silva. If you have any remote interest in MMA, that it's such an interesting story to listen to. Forrest Griffin, you know, old school MMA fighter, he explains like his match against Anderson Silva, who at the time was probably the greatest fighter. And he's explaining how like he tried to punch him, and Anderson just like moves his head very slightly, like as if in slow motion, like, and then just looks at him. And Forrest Griffin tells that story like he was just looking at me like I was stupid for trying to hit him. Like I was way too slow. And I was just stupid for even trying to hit him. He was just moving his head like, what the fuck are you doing? That's how it felt to play Tekken on like a, you know, European version. So slow. Anyway, as you can tell, I'm just trying to have random conversations because I can't make a decision about Aaron here. But yeah. I mean, those frame rate conversations, you know, I always think back to the late 90s, early 2000s, when I didn't have a lot of money to improve my computer or buy new ones. And I was playing games like Half-Life at like 15 FPS, and I didn't even realize how bad it was. I was like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not great, but it's running, right? I can run the game. I'm just happy, you know? I remember playing Omicron, that Nomad Soul, that Quantic Dream, David Cage first big game, right? That had David Bowie in it somehow. I remember playing that one on like a computer that was getting very old in age and playing pretty much playing the game as a PowerPoint presentation. Literal slideshow. And I was just happy to play it at the time. That game was hyped as fuck when it released. Turns out that was just the beginning of me starting to hate David Cage for his awful writing, but I didn't know it at the time. Back then, yeah. Wait, what year was that, Brainy? I don't think 100 FPS was even a thing back, like in the days that I'm talking about here, but that was probably like more 2010, like, right? Yeah, I built 2005, yeah. Okay. Was she talking Fahrenheit? No, Nomad Soul. The Nomad Soul. First Quantic Dream game I played, David Cage game I played. That was before Fahrenheit. I mean, I can shit talk Fahrenheit all day if you want. That game is trash. It's a David Cage game. you know, there's no redeeming qualities to it. Not very, at least. I will say though, Fahrenheit, when I started playing it, I was like, oh, this is pretty good. Like the first couple hours of the game, I was like, this is pretty okay. I don't like the mini games, like the QTE bullshit, but it's pretty okay. But then, just like with every David Cage game, the narrative just... Man, that dude doesn't know how to write a story. Again, reminder, next year, at some point next year, at the beginning of the year, we'll do a David Cage month. We're gonna play Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and Detroit Become Human, or whatever that fucking game's name is. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna talk about game writing and whatnot, right? Narrative design in video games. Ugh. It will be fun. And then after that we'll play The Last of Us 1 and 2 for contrast, right? Well, I mean, you know, Fear the Dawn, I mean, it wasn't a thing for most people. And plus, you know, like, it was a time where frame rate... Like, the game would run at a higher frame rate, but you would only have, like, 60 frames display, right? 60 hertz display, so, you know, it didn't really matter, right? It mattered for, like, in-game engine reasons. It wouldn't matter for your actual experience of it. Yeah, Sean. I mean, someone is David Cage, right? He's the dude who came up with the potential and ruined it, which is even more disappointing, right? Because he was able to have a somewhat okay idea, just doesn't know how to execute them. Which is why David Cage needs other writers in his team that just, you know, he needs someone to slap him across the face a few times and tell him, you know, we can do better than this. Come on, David. He's the M. Night Shyamalan of game design. I feel like that's a bit rude to Mr. Night Shyamalan. I feel like that's a little rude to him, but... What if it kills him after he gets slapped? Oh, what if David... Well, no, because David Cage is not a raging, you know... Well, actually... There is a chance that David Cage is a raging, egotistical piece of shit. So yeah, that's actually potentially true, but... I don't know. I saw Old the other day on Netflix. Is that a Shyamalan movie? I haven't seen anything from him after Signs, I think. Was The Village before or after Signs? I saw The Village. I saw The Sixth Sense, The Village, and Signs. I think those are the 3 movies I saw from him. I don't think I've seen anything else. You didn't know until credits? Nice. The Happening is such a bad film with potential. It physically hurts me. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. I know like what the like twist is. Yeah. The Happening just seems like a bad... Well, okay, let's put it this way, because it chronologically it came after. Annihilation is a good version of The Happening. I'm talking about the book. I don't know how good the movie is, but... Annihilation, the book, is pretty good. There was a new Saw movie. I've heard that, yeah. I've heard it's also not very good, but... Glass was enjoyable. Isn't that like the Unbreakable... No, wait, what's the name of that movie? There's a series of movies, right? That ends with Glass or whatever. Ah, man, I can't remember. Unbreakable? Glass. And there's a third one, isn't there? I've heard that those are pretty good. Actually, like they have a sort of a cult following of some kind. I should look into them at some point. The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar today from Wes Anderson. Really creative short movie, about 40 minutes long. Interesting, haven't heard of it. I like Wes Anderson generally though. Split is the third, okay. Right. James McAvoy is involved in those, right? I'm not dreaming. You need to see it happening just to see Mark Wahlberg's performance. It's like watching a fish try to walk on land, yeah? Yeah, I don't know. There's so many good movies, though. I'm not sure I can waste that. I don't have time to watch good movies. I don't know if I can afford watching bad ones. Has anyone seen the new Wes Anderson movie? What was it called again? God, Bunker, Nuclear, something. The French Dispatch? No. Just came out this year. Something City? No? Asteroid City. That's the new movie. Has anyone seen it? Came out at the beginning of the summer. I hear mixed things about it. But, you know, I trust some of you guys more than like the general in terms of like our common tastes and whatnot. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's a Wes Anderson movie. It's never gonna... there's a high chance of the reviews being mixed just because it's a Wes Anderson movie. It's very, you know, it's a very unique style, so... Haven't seen all these movies, yeah. Yeah, I guess most people were busy watching Oppenheimer and Barbie this summer. Nobody went to see that one. Alright, what do I do with this nerd? You know what? I'm tired of deciding, of trying to make a decision. I think I'm just gonna kill him. Because I don't want to deal with the consequence. I don't want to leave him here and do nothing. Well, I mean... I guess that's an option. I can just wait, right? And make my decision later. Well, Brainy, I mean, I wouldn't trust your opinion on anything anyway. You're a Dark Souls 2 fan. Of course you love the Resident Evil movies. No, I mean, I'm not gonna leave him here forever, Fate, but I can make my decision later. I don't know, I'm gonna... Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna blow up the ship anyway. That's my goal, right? At this point. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna have a choice, so I may not have to, right? I feel like there might be a choice with the whole December thing. But the main story is that I'm supposed to destroy the ship. So he's gonna die. That dude is gonna die anyway. That dude's toast, unless he finds a way to escape. But then, do I want to let someone escape back to Earth who potentially could contaminate it? Nah, probably not. So that dude's dead anyway. Relatively speaking, right? So getting resources for it seems like just a, you know, a good trade. At least his death will help us getting the work taken care of. And I think that has merit. Maybe that's how he redeems himself from a life of crime. Huh? What do you think about that, nerd? I haven't seen Memento yet. I really need to watch it. No, never mind. Wait. Memento's the one with Guy Pearce, right? I don't want to spoil anything. So I've seen it I've seen it a long time ago, like early 2000s or something. If that's the one I'm thinking about. I haven't seen The Prestige, and there's another one of those early days Nolan that I haven't seen either. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I will like The Prestige. I think the vibe seems pretty good in that movie. Nolan is a bit hit or miss for me. I don't like his Batman movies, for instance. I don't like the Batman Nolan movies at all. I generally enjoy his like standalone movies, like his proper projects. I generally enjoy them. What's up, Bungle Taco? I volunteer with TrendStar to advance humanity's scientific knowledge, and now I'm on my way back home. All graduates of TrendStar volunteer program have their slates wiped clean. This is a lie, though. Or maybe he was supposed to go back home, or maybe it's something they show on Earth or whatever. Hey, volunteers get a second chance at life, which we know is not the case. Because they get treated like lab mice, right? But we're not just helping science, we're getting a second chance. No criminal record if you're dead. No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm thinking that's his second chance. That's how he helps, right? Humanity. By dying right now. What do you mean by getting resources? Well, we're gonna extract exotic material once this is done. And then process it. And then we'll get some resources here. I'm assuming. Some exotic materials. Again, that's my assumption, right? The Prestige is my favorite Nolan movie. Haven't seen Oppenheimer yet. Yeah, I think my favorite at this point is probably... Man, maybe I need to watch Inception again. I would have said Inception was my favorite Nolan movie, but then I watched Interstellar again the other day. And man, that movie was better than I remembered. So I need to watch Inception again for fairness, I guess. Yeah. I thought Tenet was okay. I know a lot of people didn't like it. I thought it was pretty good. You haven't seen Inception nor Interstellar? I recommend both of them. They're good. I think I generally think Nolan's a bit overrated, especially the Batman movies. But that's again my personal opinion. But yeah, they're good movies. They're worth if you enjoy movies, a good chance you enjoy them. Yeah, Dunkirk was good. I liked it. I thought it was an interesting... it was very different than the usual war movies, which was why I liked it. It felt a bit different than your standard run-of-the-mill war movie. Oppenheimer is better watched at home. It was too long to be watched in the movies. That's an interesting take. Most people I've heard said that it's worth watching in cinema just for the, IMAX impressiveness and whatnot. I'm not someone who minds being in a theater for like 4 hours. I don't care. I did a lot of movie marathons when I was younger in like theaters and whatnot. I'm good with that, but at this point I'd rather just watch for it to come to streaming just because I don't know, I don't want to go to the cinema and pay exorbitant amounts of money for nothing. So. Is it on streaming yet? I don't think so, but I haven't paid attention. I think he writes more compelling stories than characters. Generally, I agree, yes. Yes. I think Nolan's strength is in setting and plot. I think characters is his main weakness. I agree, as a writer. And I mean, we could be talking about his brother. I know his brother is very involved in the writing process of you know, of some of the Nolan movies, but yeah. But I don't know. I mean, his brother also wrote a good portion of Westworld, and I also agree that Westworld's strongest points are its setting and plot. But I think the characters were okay-ish for the most part. But it's a TV show, so there's like a whole writing team, and maybe some of them are better than the Nolan brothers when it comes to writing good characters. So longest movie that I really liked in theater was Hateful Eight. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen a Tarantino movie after Bastards. Should watch them at some point, I guess, but... Oh yeah, Infamous. Yeah, that sucks. He wrote... his brother wrote Person of Interest. Yeah, I know that. Well, I mean, he created the show, right? I don't know how much of it he wrote it. Like, again, with TV shows, it's a bit weird, right? There's always, like, a team of writers and whatnot, but... yeah, I know he created Person of Interest, like the concept and everything. I've heard a lot of good things about that show. So I'm interested in watching it someday. For sure. I really wanted to like The Hateful Eight, never got there for me. Interesting. Yeah, I hear a lot of people mention Django as one of their favorites. I haven't watched it. I like Bastards. I thought it was very good. You know, I've always liked the early Tarantino stuff as well. I enjoy... Reservoir Dogs, I think, is fine. Pulp Fiction's fine. Jackie Brown somehow ends up being my favorite all the time when I'm, you know, thinking back to those movies. I liked Kill Bill quite a bit. I think Kill Bill is a lot of style over substance, but I think it does that well. If that makes sense. I think it's a very visually pleasing movie. I think story-wise, narrative-wise, I think Jackie Brown's my favorite. Only watched season 1 of Westworld. A lot of people will say that you stopped at the right time. A lot of people think it goes downhill after that, unfortunately. I haven't seen anything past season 1 myself either, so I can't say, but a lot of people say that's the right spot to stop. Jackie Brown's pretty amazing. Bastards, your favorite? What's up, Slim? Yeah, I think Jackie Brown to me was I don't know. I always like a good slow-paced character study. I'm a sucker for that, so obviously Jackie Brown sort of hit the right spot for me. I actually have thought a lot about Jackie Brown recently because of Better Call Saul. Like, watching Better Call Saul, so much of it reminds me of Jackie Brown. In the pacing, the vibe generally, and... You know. But I haven't watched that movie again. Did you watch Breaking Bad? Yes. I thought it was very good. I'm not putting Breaking Bad on a pedestal or anything. I think it's an extremely solid and consistent show, which is very impressive to me. A lot of shows, you know, have, you know, ups and downs. Breaking Bad is extremely consistent, which I think is great. And it's a good show. Every time, you know, I watched Breaking Bad twice, and every time I'm like, yeah, this is a good TV show. Yeah, I like it. But it's not like in my top 3 of all time or anything, I don't think. My favorite TV show of all time is The Leftovers, and I hope there's a TV show one day that takes that spot, because holy shit, I would like to watch something that good ever again. But I don't think it's gonna happen. It's so far above anything else for me. Oh yeah, Quasi. That's unfortunate. That is indeed a very bad way to do things. If you write a story and people figure it out, give them the satisfaction. Good for them, right? Leftover Gang for life. Yeah, I know that show is, dude. It's such a great show, every time. The Leftovers is at that point now where I can like watch an isolated scene of the show, like on YouTube or something, and it immediately brings back all the emotions again. The Wire was fine. I don't think I liked it as much as most people, but it was good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Quasi. I agree. Which is, namely, what we talked about Shyamalan earlier, which, you know, it became his problem after The Sixth Sense, right? It was trying too hard to be surprising, and not enough about like writing a good coherent story, which is what he did in The Sixth Sense, right? That's why it worked so well, because it was a great story that had an interesting twist. And then he just focused too much on the twists, and the stories themselves were just lacking. Yeah, Fringe is something. I watched the first season of Fringe and I enjoyed it. I need to watch the rest of it, for sure. I like most of the actors in that show, and I think it had a very good premise. So I need to watch the rest of Fringe at some point, for sure. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what my top 3 shows of all time would be. I think, obviously, The Leftovers far above anything else and number 1. I'm not sure what else would even come close to be worthy of a top 3. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I watch so many TV shows. It's hard for me to. I don't know. I was a huge fan of Lost when it was airing, and I think it holds up very well. Actually, I rewatched the show somewhat recently, and I think it actually feels very good to watch, like to binge. It felt very good at the time to watch 1 episode a week and the seasons every year and have all that speculation and that theory crafting and all that. That was fun, right, to do. But as a TV show experience, I think it's almost better watched as like a, binging through it as a block, like in a few weeks, because you get everything in mind. You have all the information fresh in your mind, and it sort of makes more sense in many ways. I don't know. I think it held up pretty well. Rewatching Lost was cool. I enjoyed rewatching it with like some of the, like the whole story in mind. Rewatching it, a lot of the themes make a lot of sense. Interestingly enough, I think they did a good job at having those themes all through the show and delivering on them. Leftovers reminds me of Lost. I mean, some of the same people are involved in the shows. I do think they're extremely different shows, though. I don't, but I get what you mean. I also, something like The Good Place, for instance. For me, I wonder if The Good Place wouldn't be ranked very high. If I was making rankings, I think The Good Place would end up being ranked very highly. Because I think The Good Place is, again, one of those examples of a show that they knew what they were getting into. They had like their plan in mind. They knew how many seasons they were doing. They went for what they were trying to do. It's extremely consistent, and it just delivers on all aspects. But I think The Good Place, to me, would probably rank pretty highly if I was actually making a ranking for my favorite TV shows, right? And the ending was just perfect. I really liked it. What's up, Ovi? How are you doing today? Yeah, I want to watch The Good Place again, actually. I watched the first season twice, but I only watched the entire show once. And I would love to see it again. Sopranos? I never quite got into The Sopranos. I don't know why. It never quite hit for me, unfortunately. Maybe I should give it another try. It's been a long time. You know, I was watching the first 2 seasons, I think, when it was airing. But it was like, I don't know. Oh, here's a good one. 6 Feet Under. You guys remember that one? 6 Feet Under is also a great example of a show that just is consistently amazing from start to finish. Man, that was a show as well. Are we sending this guy to the good place? I don't know. I can't make up my mind. I'm sorry, everyone. I know the gameplay portion of this stream is subpar. I'm not doing anything except doing the same movement loop around the map, but I can't make up my mind. I don't know what to do with that nerd. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Pretty normal day, to be honest. Well, here's the thing, Sean. We have his record. How do we know it's true, though? The man himself... Oh, you can move that. I never realized. Interesting. The man himself said that none of it was... Like, not all of it was true. He admitted to some of it, but he said that not all of it was true. However... he's also, you know, known for fraudulent impersonation. Which obviously makes his... Let's say he has good reasons to lie to us. However, Trendstar also has good reasons to lie to us about records. So, it's a bit of a conundrum. Yeah. Do we know what his crime was? Indecisiveness? We're not talking about my crimes, Big Boss. That's good, Ovi. Congrats on the second child. Hope everything goes well with that. I'd say nuke from orbit just to be sure. Thank you, $10. Technically a good delete. However, you know, I got the aliens reference, so, you know. Fair on both sides. Good delete, but good comment as well. Some comments do be like that. You know, they're good comments, but they still have to be deleted. The good on both there, yeah. I mean, again, that's what we're doing. Eventually, that's what we're doing. Like the goal of the mission, apparently, according to January, seems to be we need to blow up the whole thing. So again, that dude is going to die. Probably, regardless. So I guess at least if he can be useful in death, you know, there's some... Couldn't resist. I get it. As an Alien fan, I understand. Don't worry. I wonder... If I give the Mimic something to transform into, is it gonna transform? The game is influenced by that? Oh yeah, there's very strong aliens influence in this game. Again, Half-Life, BioShock, Aliens, Dead Space. Like, there's a lot of like very, you know, clear influences for sure. Event Horizon maybe could have been in the dev's mind when they, you know, created it. I'm sure it was in the playlist of a few devs when they were working on that game. Okay, Aaron. You've led a life of crime. You've done some terrible things. You have a chance for redemption now. We are all very proud of you. Myself and all my friends in chat. We all agree that this is the best decision, of course, right? Everyone? I'm bringing you down with me in the moral, you know. You're all coming down to hell with me for this one. It is time for your redemption, Aaron. You will be remembered. Thank you for everything.
Shit! You! I told you not to do it! Oh, shit!
Oh shit! We've also been able for once to see how that shit works.
Morgan, did you hesitate? At all?
Nah.
I'm sure he wasn't a good man.
Easy
but
decision.
could you have done otherwise, given the opportunity? The Typhon can only kill and destroy, but you're human. You have a choice.
Bunch of these now, huh? Look at them. Trying to look human and all. Interesting. That line is hilarious in context, I agree. What's up, lady? So it's like they're digging their, you know, spikes in there and they're like sucking the energy out of the dude. That's what it looks like. We could open the door right now, right? Oh no, I can't. Aw. Why are you not? Why is the game not giving me a choice there? That would have been interesting. Hey, Naz, I offered him redemption. He's in a better place now. I offered him redemption. He is now, you know, he's done very good for humanity. His deeds will be remembered. Oh, nice. They're using these things that attract the mimics. This is so cool. Oh no, is that a bug? Oh, no, okay. I thought it bugged out. Getting the work taken care of, Nasrallah. You know, it's someone has to do it. Yeah. Nice. Cool. Wow, okay. We're getting a whole lot of materials.
The truth is discomforting. Every neuromod produced by TranStar contains exotic materials derived from a mimic. If you've been paying attention, you know how mimics get made.
I do, yeah. I mean, at least I think so. Maybe there's a revelation that I'm not fully getting there, but... He has a cold mountain green tea on him. Hold on. There's more we can do with you. Come with me. We're not gonna waste any part of you, Aaron. You're doing very important. I need to stop pressing fucking scope. Ah! The fuck is this?
Please place turret perpendicular to deck.
Sorry about that. Panic scope, yeah, Jade. Absolutely. Thank you. Wait, there was a second one, wasn't there? I feel like I've seen a second one.
Deploying.
That was complete panic, by the way. I was trying to get rid of the body to be able to move, and then I was throwing shit all over the place and scoping every time.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
Sure, there's a... I mean, there could be another one, right? Maybe he went back? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna... secure the passage first. Yeah, I mean, hey, Zulu, you know, that's what you get for being the only person left alive, apparently. You get the benefit and the challenge of having to make the hard decisions. Both a privilege and a challenge.
Indicator auto turret version 0.7.6 online.
I don't know why I'm getting so many panic scopes. It's like, I don't know, it's pretty hard to press that button. Why am I getting... I guess I'm really, like, panicking. Clenching my hands and whatnot. But I've never had that problem with other games, like, not at that level, right? This is, like, exceptionally frequent. Is it interested of, like, it seems to be looking at me. Is it because I have... No, okay. Yeah, Sean, but it has happened to me all throughout the game. To a level that usually, like, you know... I play a lot of video games, and, you know, I don't remember it happening that often in other games that have functions on R3. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I guess this one has me by the balls, in terms of, like, immersion and everything, so... Credit to the game. What? Why is it not doing it?
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact qualified engineer.
Huh. That is weird. I wonder... I wonder if it's because... You know, I remember the other cadavers being maybe, like, normal. You know, like, normal human ones. This one has already been, like... His energy or whatever, like, life energy or whatever, has been already absorbed out of him by the mimics. I'm wondering if that's the factor here. Unsure. Is there another body I could use for experiment? Do we have a like an actual proper body? I think there's one here. There may be one in there.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Come with me, Kelstrup. Wait. Come with me, Kelstrup. We're sciencing the shit out of this. I also need the turret. Oh, I think there's a turret in there, actually. I don't know why dragging a corpse has you crouched, though. Like, couldn't you put it on your shoulder and just carry him around? I'm assuming it's a gameplay reason to, like, slow you down or something, but... Alright, let's see.
Repairs needed.
What's up, Pitsy? How are you today?
Qualified engineer.
Deploying.
Nope. So it only worked with the two bodies that were in this room. I guess this is just a general, like, scripting limitation, which is unfortunate, but... that's disappointing. Oh well. So it is. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I've never been there. Hold on. I don't think I've been there. Okay, I'm gonna place that here. And I'm gonna go to the other side to also, like, secure the other side with the turret. Because I don't know. I have a feeling that this thing might pose problem for us. We'll see. I do not feel safe around here. I do not feel safe again.
Deploying.
The other turret right here didn't shoot the mimics as they just passed here. Lazy turrets.
Error log submitted.
Hold on, I need to open my window. I think it's getting pretty warm in here. Where am I safe here? I guess I am. We're gonna hope that we're safe here, and I'm gonna go open my window real quick because it's getting pretty hot. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being here. I'll be right back, and we'll push on forward. All right, thank you for your patience, everybody. Appreciate it. Yeah, fun fact, Cassie, that is also a thing where I am. I just I deal with it, I guess. It's fine. I grew up with that, so I'm okay with it. It's not great, but it's better than cooking inside my own room. Okay, this is a bit overkill, but I still think I'm gonna use it. I don't know. I mean, I could go to the med bay, but that's... Actually, you know what? I'll save the resources and go to the med bay. There. It's on this side, right? Yeah. Oh. Okay, careful. There could be respawns. Where's the robot? Medical operator? Question mark? Where the fuck is he? What the shit? Hold on. I heard him. No, that's a science operator. Did I not? Maybe I didn't.
Requesting new operator.
Oh yeah, Cassie. Oh, that sucks.
TranStar
Are you here for an appointment?
490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Whoops. Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day.
I did.
Still, this will only take a moment. All done. You can fill out a service questionnaire at the front desk.
I did have a rough day. A bit better than Aaron, what's his name, but... yeah. Aaron found redemption. He saved humanity in his own way. We gave him a second chance. He was very grateful. Holy crap.
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6 online.
It is what it is, yes. What the fuck?
Deploying.
Oh, something got shot here. I wonder if the turret did some work when I was not here.
Version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
Where's the Why does the music have to be so creepy? Also, okay, that mimic wasn't killed by my turret, so what killed it? And when did that phantom go? Okay, that mimic... Interesting. So the turret did get attacked by mimics. That's cool that it can happen while you're not here. It means the placement of turrets is still relevant even when you're not around. I like that.
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6 online.
Current specimens under observation. Cacoplasma. Currently in chamber 12. Geneocratus. That's the weaver. Yeah, 1. Dysmorpha. Common name Poltergeist. Currently in chamber unknown. Oh boy, I don't like that. We've had a sort of encounter with a poltergeist in those showers, if you remember, like early in the game. I haven't seen anything though. I heard it, and I could tell something was happening, but I didn't see anything. Which again, could explain why there's an unknown number of them in there. Maybe you can't see them. Also would fit with the name Poltergeist, right? I don't know. Interesting. Kletka. Reinforced access door. Secured. Zero gravity transition. Potion. Okay. So, inside here is 0G. I'm not gonna go in there right now. Let me tell you. If I can avoid it. I am not excited about encountering a weaver. Security check. Oh, no. It's gonna beep. It's gonna be very noisy. Can I avoid that? Nope, doesn't look like I can. Shit. Shit. I'm sure it's gonna create a lot of noise. It might attract some unwanted attention. Damn it. Okay. I need to do this. No, please. Yeah, Garrus. It is what it is. It is a good engine, though, I agree.
Proximity sensor scan set.
Alright, well, here goes nothing. Oh, well, that's good. Oh, jeez.
Eradicator auto turrets. TranStar's last-ditch defense against an outbreak. Flimsy. But they're easy to fabricate. Best part is the built-in psychoscope tech. They can discriminate between alien and human targets. Shouldn't be a problem for you, since you're not an alien.
Why are you telling me this? I've been using them for 30 plus hours, and you're now teaching me about them? Come on. January. Get on with the program, man.
Scanning target, no type of material.
Also, yeah, again, if I'm using some of those if I'm using some neuromods to get some of these skills, I think they're gonna start attacking me. That's probably not a good idea. Not gonna do it. Also, like, again, I don't have any interest in those skills for now. We'll see if other skills seem more interesting to me, but so far I'm good with what I have. I like the more grounded approach. Okay. This leads to the guts. I guess we're done here. Check the map again. So I haven't found a way inside here. Feel like there may be a way to access this. But probably later. Let's check again. And there's no computer or mechanism that I can see. Yeah, it's fine. Gravity Utility Tunnel. Oh yeah, that's the name of the guts. Well, that's an exciting name, in theory. Let's see what it actually feels like. Are you sure? No, but... The Guts is a microgravity environment used for maintenance and transporting cargo throughout the length of Talos 1. Oh boy. Oh, brother. Safety first. Completion of the mandatory personal safety equipment checklist is required beyond entry in this... Okay, yeah, we'll check our... You know... We're definitely gonna check that everything is in order before we progress. Let me tell you. I am very, you know... I'm abiding by the rules. Breaking the rules would never, you know, come to my mind, so... Enter password? No, fuck you. Let me in. Man, I really wish that the hacking minigame had been more interesting. It would have been so fun.
Requesting new operator.
What a shame.
TranStar Cobalt 410 Engineering.
Thank you. We haven't been in our office in a while. Like, this has been a long journey away from home. Will you, Laurel? There comes a time in every man's life where he looks towards the future. Our future. Erase marks. Razor marks. Laurel, would you do me the honor of accepting this proposition of affection and stupid eraser mark? Laurel. Eraser marks. Okay. I think Eric Berger or Berger or whatever his name was wanted to propose to Laurel. Whoever that was. Cute. Okay, Guts. Eric Berger to Clive Lawrence. The electrical fault is still an issue in subsection 19. When will the replacement electrical component be available so I can finally get this repair underway? You understand I cannot leave... You understand I cannot leave this subsection offline at all times. Meanwhile, having to navigate around fan vents is not ideal. Okay. Parts are on the way. Wow, okay, so the gut system might even be impractical to navigate through, so... Well, that's gonna be fun. I can tell we're gonna have a lot of fun out there. I think it's gonna be great. Is that sarcasm? Yes. Okay, so... Helmet, secure and locked. Check. Suit pressurized and locked. Check. Protective grade. Work gloves. Check. Reinforced work boots. Check. I'm not sure what that means, but... Alright, let's go. Oh boy.
Microgravity detected.
Okay, so... Pretty much the same controls as in space, except oxygen is still maintained, so we don't have to have like the helmet and everything. Oh, the music though. Oh, banger. Dude, the music is so good. Is that mold? What's happening to those tubes?
Research complete.
Engineering operator. Designed with precision craftsmanship from the dangerous vacuum of space. For the dangerous vacuum of space, few utility robots can measure up to the TranStar Cobalt 410 engineering class operator. Equipped with 2 GenSense manipulators and swappable utility arm with a full array of tools, there's little the engineering operator can't fix. For more heavy-duty work, each engineering operator comes standard with industrial-grade Omni navigational systems capable of deftly maneuvering cargo containers in zero-G environments. Morgan's notes can be found wandering the station, especially on the lower decks, good for patching up holes in my suit. Oh.
Operator approach.
Oh, hey, Eric. Well, looks like things didn't go so well for you, after all, huh?
These tunnels run the entire length of the station. Mostly conduit carrying the bare necessities. Power, water, air. But operators also use it to deliver supplies from the cargo bay up to the Arboretum. Given the small number of crew assigned here, I would expect Typhon presence to be minimal as well. But that's probably a bad assumption.
Great. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to fighting Typhon in this zero-G space. Oh boy, look at this. Holy shit, dude. This looks so cool. And it's just a straight line. Doesn't seem to be much to it, huh? Just a straight line. There are a few... Wait, hold on, what? Ah, yeah. There is a few broken pipes which could, you know, give access to things from the outside. What's up, Dax? How are you doing? Yeah, this is the guts. We're in the guts right now. Gravity, utility, something. Tunnel. I'm hearing a lot of little sounds and I don't like it. There's so many little sounds everywhere. This is so scary. I'm doing alright, thank you. Yeah, take things slow. We're just gonna be very discreet. We're gonna use, you know, the fact that it's a vacuum to just... well, zero-G to just propel ourselves. Slowly drift as we look around. It's perfect. We're going in the right direction. This is like Kerbal Space Program. You know, have to take things slow. I do not trust this at all. This is way too calm. This is way too quiet. I hope KSP2 improves a lot compared to what? Compared to KSP1 or compared to what it's like now? I haven't looked into KSP2. I don't know if there's like a early access version. Because I mean, KSP1 was exceptional. And yeah, as far as streaming KSP, you know, something that could happen. That'd be great. Bugs and missing features. Fair. I mean, the game's still not released, right? I know there was some issues with like the development. Some people, like from the original development team, not working for the project anymore or something. I don't know exactly what's going on, but yeah, we'll see. I'm always going to be waiting for the game to release and see how it goes before playing it anyway. I did my time in KSP1 in early access. It was fine. Man, those sounds are terrifying, dude. Magnetosphere cargo tunnel. Oh, let's go. Oh, shit. So those are the things I saw in space. They sort of generate little explosive balls. Oh, man. I thought I was done. I thought that was the end of it already. How foolish of me. Why can I not study this? Why can I not study that thing? Oh, is it like a cadaver only? I don't know. Okay, not sure what's up with that. Be a bug. Still time for them to fix things? Yeah, sure. System offline. Damn it. Something I can fix here? I don't think so. Okay, this is not ideal. Some might say suboptimal. What's up, Zelyard? Out of range. Fuck.
Research complete.
Cystoid nests. Weaknesses none. Immunity none. Huh? Cystoid nests. Observed from Project Axiom Archive. Louis Sullivan. The outer layer of each cystoid nest appears to be made of exceptionally thin layer of the same material that makes up most Typhon. Indeed, the nest appears to be just as fragile as the cystoids themselves, making it less of a protective structure and more like a living mine. It is possible that the Weaver uses these to mark and even defend its territory from any kind of intruder. Initial scans reveal they are constantly leaking lethal levels of radiation. Steer clear unless you want radiation sickness or a swarm of cystoids after you. Fun. Well, that worked to, you know, create issues, I guess. Wait, what if I shoot in there? Nope, okay. What if I shoot here? Yeah, okay. Nice, I can use that to my advantage, I guess. Okay, hold on, hold on. I know exactly what to do here. I just need to find... I know exactly what to do. God damn it. It's gonna be hard though. It's gonna be a bit tricky. I'm worried about getting spotted before I can actually get there. God damn it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. This is a physics problem. We need to use 0G, momentum, conservation of momentum. We're going straight forward. And we're letting go of it. Not enough strength. Let's try again before it goes too far. Shit, that didn't do what I was hoping. Hey, still worked, sort of. Nice. I mean, those cystoids are just flying all over the place now. Can I still blow them up? Are they coming for me? No, okay. Nice. At least we got the big ones. That's cool. They reacted to the presence of the explosive tank even before I blew it up. That's interesting. Is this radioactive? No. Why was I affected by radioactivity then? Was I close enough to those? That's scary if that's the case. That was pretty far. Oh man, more of them. Okay. I'm so scared of something being like just behind me. Yeah, there's items under there. Oh. How do I access that? I would really like those items. Sound, yeah, the ambient sounds are pretty cool here. Ooh. Damn it. This should trigger them. Yeah. Excellent. Nice. Very nice. That's a good way to deal with them. I like it. Okay. Come on. Thank you. Still don't know how to reach the underbelly there. Oh shit, there's more there. Careful, careful. Ah, shit. They didn't blow up. Critical against question mark, yeah. We love those critical against question mark. Come on. Dude. It didn't trigger. Ah, fuck. It's sitting right on the pipe, though. I think I can... Well, not exactly. Damn it. If I hit the pipe there, maybe? No. Okay, let me try it again. Kimberly Bomo. Kim, don't forget to lock the door on your way out. The code is 8155. Enters. Maintenance tunnel. Okay. Well. We need a code to get out of here. We got it. So that's good. Ah, there's a passage there. Okay, cool. Alright, well, let's try that. Hopefully this time it works. Nice. Cool. I think we cleared most of them. Let's patch this up. Make sure we don't get burned. Okay, cool. I have a feeling like that going under there is just not... Oh. Wait. What? Oh, there it is. I have a feeling that going under there is not a great idea. I'm gonna regret this. I am going to regret this, am I not? I'm trapped. Like, if something comes behind me, I'm just fucked. Okay, no, just some supplies. Nothing bad's happening. Awesome. Uh-oh. We good? Yeah, we're good. Man, this is a very nice sequence. I like it. It's a nice change of pace. It's very creepy. Reminds me a lot of, like in Dead Space when you have those sequences in 0G outside and all. I do enjoy when a game... Oh, I could have actually, yeah, used that as a way to go through it, I guess. I do enjoy when a game offers a little sequence that's somewhat different. Alright. Ah, shit. Well, fuck, it's full of those shits again. God damn it. Couldn't have been simple, could it? Come on, man. There's so many of them. Look at that. Yeah, good luck scanning those assholes. Jeez.
Scan complete.
There you go.
More specimens required. Research complete.
Cool. Cystoid. It's fortunate the Weaver produces so many of these because keeping cystoids alive for long outside of those nests has proven to be exceptionally difficult. Despite the lack of any visible sensory organs, each cystoid seems capable of detecting us through unknown means, detonating on proximity. If we can figure out what it uses to see, we may be able to find a way to blind it long enough to get a closer look. Attracted to movement, throw something to distract them, try to group them up to take them out with fewer shots, releases a burst of radiation on death. Oh. Okay, I need an item there, something to throw. That'll do. Something big that they can all blow up on, right? Can I pick that? A girder? Nice. That's the advantage of 0G, you can just carry everything. Very cool. Oh my lord. Oh. Amazing. Okay, let me get more. This is very cool. Is that something I can pick up? Nope. Can I get that door? That's something I would like to move around if I can. Yay. I'm gonna try... Wait, what? No. No, come on. Dude, seriously? Man, video games are pretty bad. Okay, that one's just stuck in like Yeah. Anyway, never mind. Let's pick something else. Okay, maybe that. Oh, I think that's a container, actually. Yeah. I can carry it still. Cool. Okay, those are the ones. That's the nest, like the stack I really want to get. Bit too high, I think. It's not gonna get there. This is dumb. It should conserve momentum. There's nothing to stop the momentum. It shouldn't stop. I guess not. I mean, I guess we're not completely in a vacuum, so maybe there's some like resistance. Fair. I need to investigate this. Yeah, I'll try to aim for this first, then allow me to get closer. Hey, Bishless, what's up? Damn, that didn't really do what I was hoping. Anyway, never mind. Let's, I want to investigate this. I think I didn't notice that earlier. Can I stop this? Yeah, Bishless, we gave him a second chance. We gave him a chance at redemption. He served science very well. What the hell? Okay, this is scary as hell. I feel like I shouldn't be here. How was he redeemed exactly? He was able to serve humanity in his own way. Oh, that was a secondary way to get there if you didn't have the code or hacking, which is cool. He made that choice for himself? Yes. He was a volunteer. Thought I heard him beg to be released. You know, sometimes when the time comes, people tend to be scared of doing the right thing. I understand that, and I took that into account. I allowed him to overcome his fears. And I think at the end of it all, he was grateful for it. I'm sure I saw a glimpse of gratefulness. No, I didn't make the choice. He made the choice. I helped him go through with it. I supported him in his moments of doubts. You know, sometimes you make a choice, you're not... And then you have issues going through and following through, and that's when you need friends to support you, you know? No, there's not. I mean, I'm not surprised that you're not seeing it. Like, we've seen that you have issues with redemptions. That was very obvious from the start. Deflecting doesn't make your case any stronger. It does, I've decided, yeah. Okay, so there's hold on. Oh shit, one of them's still alive. Two of them are still alive. Never mind. Oh man, there's still some shit in there. Hold on. I wonder if there's a med kit. I don't want to actually trigger that this way. Moral of the story, don't commit crimes in the first place, and you won't be in that situation. Okay? Hey Elisa, good to see you. How's life today? Okay. I think I need this girder here. Okay, quickly grab it. And move away, move away, move away. Ugh. Let's go. Yo, thank you for the resub. 2 months. Thank you, Elisa. Appreciate it. Gotta get those emotes. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed them. Thank you so much for the support. And Elisa, pray you will be remembered. Ah, shit. I think that's too... Fuck! God damn it. Hold on. I'm really worried about being detected there. Grab this, go away, go away, go away. Come on, come on, come on. Come on! Oh, that works. That's actually pretty useful. Just based on the fact that it's a pretty big projectile, right? So it hits pretty easily. Don't steal a piece of gum because Daniel will sacrifice you for science. Okay. So you're telling me that soliciting minors is equivalent to stealing a piece of gum. I am definitely not surprised by your Red Dead Redemption 2 gameplay at this point anymore. If you associate those two things on the same level of morality. You admitted the fact that you didn't know if he did those things. I didn't do any of that. I just said, you never know, right? I didn't see him do it. I just believe the information that I'm being given. Electrical subsection 19, okay. Oxygen subsection 48, okay. Waste subsection, okay. Engineer Eric Berger. Talk about mental gymnastics. Whatever. March 5th, electrical subsection fault detected. So that wasn't fixed, I'm assuming. Not sure where the fault might be and where I need to go to repair it. I need to look around. I mean, I can see there, like, the arc, so I'm assuming that's where it is. Yeah, that's where it is. See, that's, again, one of those things where I'm like, I wish the game was a bit more... I wish the electrical stuff was not right next to the door, right? That you have to go through. Just make it a bit more complicated. Have me like have to explore a bit of the underbelly of this place, right? Just, you know. So this should be good because it's an O2 canister. It should explode. Fuck, they're not going after it. Oh, maybe. I'll help them. Good. Stop moving. Their vision is based on movement. This is a Jurassic Park moment. I just need to stop moving. Yeah, exactly, Naz. I'm glad you see it that way. I'm helping humanity by using my bullets to kill those alien life forms that want nothing but to kill us. I'm glad we agree. Sometimes bullets are the answer. You know about that. You should know about that. You've certainly used plenty of bullets to help people in your own time. A masterclass in deflection. Hey, you gotta be good at something, right? Oh shit, there's one more. Fuck, hold on. Item? Something? This. Come on, come on. Come on! Damn it. The glue gun is way too powerful, by the way. It's too useful of an item. I should sell the glue gun. Hey, I mean, you know, I was considering my options. I was wrong. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Let's go. I'm still gonna go under there, see if there's items or whatever. I should be careful, there's probably some cysts left. Yep, there is definitely some cysts left. God damn it, dude. Okay, what now? Okay, there's an operator here, which makes me feel a bit safer, because if there were cysts, they would have blown him up.
Inspecting. Your suit integrity is nominal.
I'm hoping we're getting...
Morgan, steady. That pulse hit your suit systems pretty hard.
Oh no.
It came from the substation ahead. There's a magnetosphere around Talos 1 that keeps the sun from cooking your insides. Hopefully the generator isn't dying. For your sake.
Operator approach.
I'll be fine.
Uh-huh. Thanks, January. Magnetosphere. Where does that lead? Where... Hold on. I was gonna say, I'm hoping we're getting to the end of this, because I don't want it to overstay its welcome. But it seems that we're getting to the end of it, so perfect. Ramon Ridley.
Coming through.
Okay. Where's that going? Magnetosphere, yeah, sure, but where's that lead? Control room, okay. This leads to the cargo tunnels. Hold on, let me look at the ship map. Cargo tunnel. Let me investigate for a sec. Oh, wow, what is that? Flowers, alcohol? Oh, someone was... Laurel, I hope you like the flowers. Next time we meet down here, let's wait until we're out of microgravity before opening the champagne. Or not. Aww. Sad. They were meeting here. In 0G. How romantic. I'm hoping that's water and not, you know, urine. I like that there's a belt. Like you can strap yourself here and, you know, stick. How many seasons? 3. 28 episodes total. It's short, it's sweet, it's tight. Perfect show.
Coming through.
Okay. So, okay, I wanna check this first. There's a lot more little spaces that I wanna check here. Like here, for instance. You're going to start this week. Enjoy the ride. It's a special one. Don't look anything up. Don't know anything about it. Just go in blind. That's how it's appreciated. Okay, can I go out there? I think I might not be able to go out there. No matching keycard. Great. Restricted access. See Anders Klein in the magnetosphere control room. Of course. And I can't hack it, so I'm assuming there's gonna be some... Oh boy. There's coral in there. Great. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Coming through.
Okay.
Normal gravity detected.
Yeah. Jeez. Well, here we are. Stem of line. Medbay, medkits. Oh, jeez. Great. What is this thing doing though? Like what?
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent. Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ow! Okay, I'm thinking this is whatever helps creating gravity or whatever on the station, maybe? I think that's part of the system.
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, dude. I'm still being affected, even through the door. Oh, this is gonna be great. Magnetosphere controls. What's the map say?
Warning. Shockwave
Map doesn't
imminent.
say much.
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ow! It literally fucks up my weapon for a second. That's so great. Why does it not work? Whatever. I'm trying to extinguish the whole thing, but it doesn't work.
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent.
The game heard you say glue is OP.
Seek shelter.
Well,
Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
ow! It doesn't even burn me. That fire doesn't actually exist. Okay, can I stop this? I may be able to. Oh, Laurel, that's you. Oh. Suit repair fabrication kit, pistol, plants. Anyway, let me look into this because I want to be a little bit of peace and quiet there. That would be great.
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3. Warning, magnetosphere deactivated. Solar radiation exposure at maximum.
Oh. Okay. Oh,
Magnetosphere
wow. Okay.
activated.
That's how it works, huh? Ah, jeez. Grant access to the emergency supply compartment within the
Warning,
magnetosphere
plasma
chamber.
shockwave imminent.
Sure.
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3. Warning, magnetosphere deactivated. Solar radiation exposure at maximum.
Langley,
Hey, what's the matter?
he's dead.
Whoa, what? Who's dead?
Anders, I tried to call security.
Do you need a medical team?
I said he's dead, Langley.
Right. Laurel, take a deep breath. Tell me what happened.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anders went into the mag chamber to test one of the coils that's been flaking on us. I don't know what happened exactly, but there was a pulse. I think it cooked him in his suit.
God, I'm so sorry, Laurel. Can you get up to the Arboretum?
No, Anders had the key card.
Okay, got it.
I think that's
Listen,
Anders.
Just sit tight. Don't go into that chamber. I'm going to find Chief Elazar. We'll get a security team your way ASAP.
Yeah. So I need to get to that guy to get the key card that I need right now. Great. Okay. So basically what I have to do, what I'm getting here is that I need to deactivate the thing, and while, you know, it restarts, I need to get in there, grab the thing, get out. So I'm gonna wait until it restarts, get a sense of how much time I have, right? It seems to be like a good 3 minutes. So it's alright. Yeah. Might be a good 3 minutes from activation to restarting. Area map. Love that. Not about that at all. Okay, so the medical bay, interesting. There's no access to the medical bay at all. Sean, Josh Dalton hasn't shown up to his workstation for 3 days now. We're falling behind on the Black Box project due to his absence, and Lane's uncooperative. I'd rather not get Torsten involved. Please let me know if you have any information. Josh Dalton's tracking bracelet has him in the guts. Attention! The scale and frequency of the magnetosphere's plasma release pulses have been steadily increasing to unsafe levels. We're currently investigating potential causes and fixes. At present, scale the effects are interfering with nearby electronics and the stability of station shielding. All personnel should consider guts to be an emergency state until further notice. Ow! I love how it fries everything, including computers. Oh, hey.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Oh, that's the toilet and there's books. That's amazing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart it again. I think it's 3 minutes. Let's see. Go.
Warning, magnetosphere deactivated. Solar radiation exposure at maximum.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be influenced because I'm reading books, which stops time, I think. Except from article Sizzle Report by Layla Sky. Antonio Frolka, star of the summer blockbuster Transgressions, did all of his own. Alien Isolation turns 10 next year. Wasn't it in 2013? Maybe 14? I thought I played it at the end of 2013, but it might have been 14. Blockbuster Transgressions did all of his own death-defying stunts in the film. His eccentric A-lister. This eccentric A-lister has played the action star in a dozen films, and now, after a long hiatus, has returned to better form than ever. Witness Frolka swinging from a crane in our exclusive teaser clips online. Rolka has been seen cavorting with the stunning Cindy Sinclair. I would love a power that makes time stop when I read books. Would be able to read everything. Oh yeah, yeah. Do any good video games turn 10 next year? 2014. Brainy's gonna say Dark Souls 2. Well, Zulu, you know, said it before. I don't know, 2014? This War of Mine was 2014. That's a good video game. Anyone wants Query Deluxe Edition or Dark Picture House of Ashes? I would take you up on that offer, but I don't want them on PC. I'll get them on PlayStation whenever I want to play them. But thanks for offering. Anyone else wants to take you up on that? Ten celebs that defy aging. Vacation in Space. 2031 Real Awards nominees. Gary Lee snubbed. Rising Stars interview transgression newcomer Will Richson. Wait. Damn it! We already had Starbender Cycle number 2. I want Starbender Cycle number 1 or something. Why does everyone have book 2 and no one has book 1? Oh, hacking. Let's go. Bio. Turns 10. Bio 2. He hasn't read the first book, yeah. Wow, imagine not reading the first book. God damn it. Is there any access? No. Okay, how do I get in there then? This is completely blocked and I don't see any other access to it. Even the map doesn't show any access. I mean, there may be a... No, I don't think so. Did I use a recycler on this? I don't think it works, but I'm gonna try. Oh, shit! It did not work. I mean, there has to be a way to get in there, but...
Magnetosphere activated.
Ah, shit. Well, okay, here goes nothing then. Yeah, it's a good... at least 3 minutes, I think.
Warning. Magnetosphere deactivated. Solar radiation exposure at maximum.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna try something. Well, that worked. Ah, shit! Ooh, nice. Ah! Damn it. I'm not sure how to get the other one. I mean, I guess like this. Yeah. I was making that much more complicated than it needed to be. Okay, so I've taken way too long now. I'm gonna go down and reactivate the thing, but yeah, I need to...
Dr. Yu.
Magnetosphere activated.
Yeah, 3 minutes, I think is... 2-3 minutes is fair.
Warning.
I don't know,
Magnetosphere
we'll see,
deactivated.
we'll see.
Solar
I would like to play it again at some point,
exposure
yeah.
At maximum.
Microgravity detected.
Where's that asshole? There.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Got his key card and got a propulsion system. Hold on, what? Increases Artax's propulsion system glide speed. Cool. I'll take that. Reduces damage taken from crashing during flights in 0G. Might as well. Okay, I've seen there's other stuff up there. I'm pretty sure I've seen items when I was looking. No, wait. What? Oh, there, up there. Lies. Come on, we need to hurry. Come on, let's go. This is like an interstellar moment, you know, you have to dock at the station real quickly. Except much easier.
Gravity detected.
See? No problem. Easy. That should have been a lot bigger so that it would actually, you know... So that you barely have time, right? What the fuck? Are you done? It wants to recycle useless bits of me, huh?
Magnetosphere activated.
I'm malfunctioning, huh? Yeah.
Warning. Plasma
I'm trying to...
shockwave
I wanted to hack it, but... It's not staying down for long enough.
Warning. Seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ow. lot of ammo. That
Plasma
was quite a bit
shockwave
more
imminent.
ammo than I would have liked. Yes. Still have 24.
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's see. We grabbed a lot of stuff there in a hurry. Boosts the amount of damage done by super thermal. I don't know what that is. Figure it out. Okay, I'm going to recycle this. And I'm going to recycle this one. And I'm going to repair a few things, actually, now that I'm at it. Glue gun could use a repair, yes. This one, sure. I haven't found ammo for the stun gun in forever. It's actually wild. I've been on the same amount of ammo for that gun since... I don't know. Way too long.
Gravity detected.
Operator approach.
Oh, actually, I could use an operator right now. Where are you? Wow, that made me very queasy for just a second there. Oh, there you are.
Coming through. Inspecting. Your suit integrity is compromised. Fix that. Job done.
What the fuck is that thing? Oh no, dude. Oh man, Oh, great. Oh, boy. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna suck.
What's happening? Don't let them do this to you.
Love the music. That was weird. Don't let them do this to you. Is in shock. It's in shock. Is in shock.
The entire Typhon ecology appears to be centered around the creation of this substance. The original researchers called it coral. Beautiful. But we're not sure what its purpose is. It's never spread outside the containment cylinder. Until now.
Oh, man.
Operator approach.
Oh. Bye. I wonder if I can use one of these to travel. Arboretum. I think, yeah, I want to go to the Arboretum, right? What's the other direction? Cargo bay, shuttle bay.
Moving.
I'm a little scared because of that gigantic thing we saw outside. It looked like the thing we fought in that one room, right? Near Neuromod. But extremely, you know, a lot bigger. Much larger. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, come on. Come on! Thank you. Is that a Weaver? Oh no, dude. I really like the design in this area. Like, I can't get a sense of what's up and what's down. Very cool. What's up, Coolie?
Operator approach.
I guess based on that, this would be the upright. Right? Okay. I'm not too excited about the fact that there's a Weaver looking thing all the way there. How do I deal with that? Oh shit! Shit.
Hello, Lane. Josh? What the hell is this? I got a security request saying to... It's not funny, asshole.
You know what's not funny? Taking credit for my design.
That's what this is about? I'm senior on the Black Box project, Josh. That's how it works here. If you weren't such a piss-poor team player, you'd understand that. Oh, and by the way, I had to fix a bunch of your calculations, so it's not you... Seriously? You're recording this? What, is this a big sting operation, Josh? You gonna hand me over to the DA? You're so pathetic. I'm done here. Josh, what are you doing?
Let's just see how good my calculations are.
I swear to God, if you don't put that down, I will rip it out of your sweaty hands and... Josh!
Holy crap. Josh was a psycho. Josh and Lane had a big argument, huh? I get that. Alright, we got everything. Okay, that thing charged me. And I managed to escape by just rushing away. I mean, eventually I do want to, you know, see what I can do about it, but... I wonder if I can... Hold on. It's not gonna work. Is it coming for me? Not, right? I don't know, maybe I should go, you know? Maybe I should just go. We'll come back, right? Yeah. Oh. What's up, Noger?
Coming through.
This is Chief Engineer Illusion. The power plant has been compromised. I repeat, the power plant has been compromised.
It's about time, Sam.
Chief, I'm not a comm tech. I'm doing the best I can.
Micah, this is Security Chief Elazar. Can you hear me?
Sarah? Yes, I can hear you.
Been trying to patch into the PA. My team's in the cargo bay, and those things are in here too. They're crawling all over the station. Check everything around you. Hit it with a wrench.
Check the wrench first.
Sam, he's right. These things... Smash every freestanding thing and see if it comes back at you. Get to a secure area, and when you're safe, call me via transcribe. I'm sending you a secure contact, all right?
Understood. I left my transcribe in the coolant monitoring station. Heading there now. I can lock myself in.
Are you okay?
Just catching my breath. Sarah, can you tell me what happened?
Micah, get safe, then call.
Okay. What in the hell happened here, by the way? What is this? Eel tank? What were they doing with eels? There's a theme with eels in this game, a recurring theme, appearances, right? For food, for whatever, and now those tanks with big parts of eels. This is so weird. I wonder what they were doing with it. Was it just for food, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't look like, you know, that was like a food thing. I have a Q-beam there, but I don't know if I want to... I don't like the Q-beam so much anymore. Well, so much at all. I mean, I could use it for that beaver there, maybe. So the good news is there's still people alive on the station. Hopefully I can get to them before they, you know, die. This doesn't look like it leads anywhere. Am I just going the wrong way? Oh. I'm so dumb. Never mind. Hey, we made it to the Arboretum, which is where a lot of the signals were of people that were still alive were coming from. So this is exciting. There's a chance we find a civilization. Well, I was gonna say civilization, but a lot of living people up here. That'd be great. Unless it just literally got attacked. Possible too. That would suck. We read that one before, yeah. The dude who was less scared by the TranStar shuttle than taking a plane for his baseball matches. Yeah. Yeah, the how long it takes for you to go through the guts like really shows sort of the scale of the station for sure. A good sense of the size. Which again, like, man, this is a much bigger game than I thought it would be. And granted, I'm taking my time, but, you know. Alright, Arboretum. I've been wanting to go there for a long time. I hope it's going to be good. And I hope we can unlock the elevator that leads all the way down back to my office. Technological and financial wealth of TranStar. I should have read that, maybe. Details, but...
You made it. Nice work. The entrance to deep storage is off the Arboretum. Your brother's office is up here as well. Jupiter in his palace at the top of the heavens. He used to say that behind his back. But that would make you... what? Neptune? Pluto.
Sure. One of these. Aw. I heard the chittering and just before it started moving. I shoot in text, I know. There's another one. Maybe not. Quick draw, yeah.
Officer Ja, this is Chief Elazar.
I like the vibe here. It
here.
looks a bit
Chief,
more
how can I help you?
I need you
peaceful.
to report to deep storage and get Chief Show to reactivate the tracker on Grant Lockwood. HR deactivated it as part of the termination, but we don't have a record of him on the departing shuttle. I want to know where he is and escort him where he needs to go.
On it, Chief.
Interesting. Someone got fired, but they didn't leave the station? What if they started like the whole, you know, maybe they intentionally released some mimics in the ship? Skip getting on the shuttle. HR made the situation worse by deactivating his tracking bracelet before he was officially off the station. If I can get to deep storage and reactivate his bracelet, I can find out what happened to him. Oh. Okay, we have a lot of little quests here. Interesting. Man, this is so interesting. This game is just... what a masterpiece so far. So many interesting, like, places to go and stuff to uncover and what like that. This is probably better than the Q-beam I have in my office, but whatever. I'm gonna recycle it. Actually, I could drink some of that. Bit of food. Disruptor gun. Mine is in better shape. Yeah. I'll recycle this one. Okay, we're good now. Okay, let me craft a few. I could. I have 3 EMP charges. Let me craft a couple of neuromods. I think I'll craft, I don't know. EMP charges can be useful. I want to have a few of them just in case. Shotgun shells is probably something I need, yeah. Okay. How much? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Cool. Yeah, I'll keep some resources. I need... Okay. I mean, I have so many neuromods. I can't start spending a few, I think. I think I'm gonna get Gunsmith, essentially. Bigger inventory could be cool. But I don't need to upgrade that until I'm actually cool. Firearms level 1 could be useful for the shotgun. Yeah, Warren. I like it in theory. I think in practice, I don't like having to click on small things to like scroll. It's so weird, but yeah. It would be better with a mouse, for sure. Controller, not ideal. Stealth. Sneak attack 1 could be cool. It's 8. Puts me on 16. Leverage again could be something that's that's interesting because it allows access to different places without using recycler chargers. I like the idea of leverage. I could also use leverage to move big items to then like jump on them and use that to access some places, maybe some. Even though I haven't been stuck anywhere at this point. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I actually need things. I like this place. Like seeing some like vegetation is... I don't know, it's such a nice break to see something that looks natural. It looks like natural rock and vegetation, right? Such a great feeling. What the fuck? Don't tell me we have wild animals on the station. Is there a cougar in there? Yeah.
Morgan, are you alright? That Typhon, there's nothing in the research. Stay away from it.
What Typhon? The one I just heard? Ah, shit. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. Hey Mark, what's up? God, I don't like this.
While you're up there, you could look into why the lift is stuck. It'd be a lot faster and safer than having to fly through the guts again.
I agree. Yes. I would like to do that. Okay, maybe from here I can have a safe vantage point. I was hoping for a less exposed position. Oh, nice. That is so cool. Look at this. There's like nature sounds and whatnot. Oh wow, this place is really cool. Are the crew quarters close to here? I think they are, right? Yeah, I mean, you can, well, somewhat, yes. So that scream that I heard that sounded like a cougar is apparently, you know, a mimic, well, a typhon. There is a world where it
Good afternoon,
sort of,
Talos. In the event of a loss of atmosphere,
it's imitating
gravity, or
like a
other
wild
serious
animal.
emergency, please report to the nearest muster station.
I'm not seeing it though. I'm not sure where it is. We'll find it. Experimental plant growth in process. Please do not disturb. Very nice change of vibe in here. I like it. Good job on the game to sort of like reinvent itself, right? Like give you an area that looks very different, feels very different, while still being sort of logical in the game world, right? Makes sense to have a place that looks... There is a mimic in there. Oh, there it is. Can I get up there? I mean, I can hack this, but I am thinking of finding another way in. Oh, shit. I fell. Yeah, I'm thinking there's gonna be an access from there. Never mind, I was wrong. What's up, Laura? Alright, well, hacking we go. I would like to find a turret. That'd be great. Fertilizer. Wait, where's the mimic's body? God damn it. Yeah, I think it glitched through the wall. Julian, stopped by but you were out. FYI, reviewed your lab notes. Plants pose no health risks. You should be good to go in the Arboretum. Hans. Ooh. Biscuits. Cool. Just a few supplies. Very nice. Nothing huge. I do not like those sounds. Oh. Edna Burton. Burton. What is going on in here?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I think these people are having a bad time. Are they maybe getting like infected by phantoms? You know, like the one in the medical bay? Trying to see through the crack here, but yeah, these people are bad shape, in bad shape for sure. Something's happening. The fuck is that? Ah, that's a space shuttle. That's being completely like that's taken by Coral, so which means there's a mimic on board probably. It's just floating like it's locked on the same orbit as we are. Perfectly locked, but What's up, felon?
What's wrong with me?
Oh, I can see my shadow. Nice. What's up, Credo? How are you today, by the way? Horizon? Hope? How are you? I don't think I can make it up there. I was wondering if I should... I mean, I could with... I probably could with some glue. Let's see. Oh, nice. Cool. Been lurking while you finish stuff off? Good, good. Thank you. Ah. We might be able to get in from here. Yeah, that is a sort of like a ornament. Yeah, it's a very like old school. That station was built in, you know, like old time, what, like the 60s and 80s or whatever. Some of it was built in the 60s and you know, was like a Russian station initially, and then it was bought by a private company, Transstar, right? So there's a, it's a very weird style, I guess. Doesn't look like a very efficient station, but yeah. Yeah, Hope. I would recommend you know, obviously take that as you will. I would recommend playing it on PC rather than.
Hey, over here! Open this door!
One sec.
Please! Can you get it open? Please!
How did it survive until now, though? Julian Howard. I mean, I can hack it, but do I want to? I'm not sure. Thanks to that Typhon to wait until I was here to show me the transformation thing, right? Could have done that much earlier, but I guess it wanted to wait for an audience.
Under control.
So yeah, I was saying, I would recommend playing it on PC. The PS5 version, unfortunately, runs even worse than the PS4 on PS5, which makes no sense, but apparently there was some problems with the optimization and whatnot. Like, it runs worse on PS5 than it does on PS4, from what I've read. It's a bad 30 FPS. It's a 30 FPS that looks awful. Like, it is very, like, stuttery and whatnot. Like, so, yeah, I would highly recommend playing it on PC. PC version runs beautifully. Also, holy shit, how beautiful is that? The alignment of the sun, earth, moon. Oh. Oh. So cool. What a sight. There's always something so fascinating about watching, like, the movement of, you know, planets, and I love it. Reminds me of that one scene in, I don't know if you've seen Sunshine, the movie, the Danny Boyle movie, but there's that one scene where they watch Mercury transit in front of the sun from their observation bay, right? That scene always gets me. It's so, like, there's something so beautiful about it. And it's done, like, in the movie, it's done in such a realistic way. Like, it actually looks authentic, like, the way it's filmed and rendered. You can see, like, the, you know, little shadow of Mercury passing in front of the sun. So fucking cool. The scale of everything is just amazing. You really liked Sunshine until the ending? I really liked Sunshine, including the ending. I'm one of the few people that thought it was actually pretty cool. Thematically speaking, I thought it held up throughout the end. I understand, you know, like, the sort of change of vibe is a bit weird,
Good
but
afternoon, Talos.
yeah, I didn't mind too much.
Don't forget that TransStar safety standards call for a weekly inspection of your uniform. Report to the hardware labs for a diagnostic.
Obviously, we're not gonna, you know, spoil anything or get into details in case someone hasn't watched Sunshine yet, but yeah. Yeah, it's worth, you know, you never know, right? Like, some things, sometimes they don't hit, and then you watch them again with a different, without the, like, the surprise of it, like the, oh, what's happening, you know? And then it hits different. I feel like I had that phenomenon with Interstellar, actually, last week when I watched it again. Or a couple of weeks ago. I used to remember being like, yeah, Interstellar was great. I wasn't so sure about, like, some elements of the ending and you know. And then I watched it again after, you know, like, first time since it released. And I was like, oh, wow, okay. That actually held up much better than I thought. And it actually makes a lot of sense. And now that the surprise is not, like, taking me, like, aback, I can actually focus on the, what, you know, like, the meaning and the theme and all of that. And I was like, hell yeah, okay. It actually works very well, narratively speaking. So, I was very happy with that rewatch of Interstellar. Yeah, I've heard good things about Ixion. I should play it one day. What the fuck's happening up there? You watch Witch for the first time in a while? Yeah, I've heard about that movie quite a few times recently, actually. A few different people have mentioned Witch. I should watch it. Probably. Did I ever play Frostpunk? I did play the first scenario. Yes. That's it. There's still a lot of Frostpunk content that I haven't played. I should, one day.
Thank you.
Thank you, turret. Happy to have a turret again. I feel very safe suddenly.
Proximity sensors reset.
Did you do child slavery? I don't remember what options I picked, but I don't think so. That's the normal entrance, right? I'm gonna go back to the normal entrance in a sec. Also, all these people got killed by whatever that typhon we heard is. I'm kind of concerned. I hear chittering.
Scanning target. No typhon material detected.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm hearing a mimic, but... Gennady? Mironov. Yeah, I'm gonna have to decide what I want to do with those. Like, I mean, at some point I'm gonna have to get in there and kill that big thing, right? Fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Oh, hey. Perfect spot to fall, unintentionally.
Checking for updates. Servers offline. Scanning target. No typhon material detected.
Let me bring that bird friend with me real quick. God damn it. Where is it? Shit! Where's my turret? Oh no, what have I done? Did I actually... Hold on. Did I actually manage to get it over? I didn't get it over, did I? I'm really hoping it didn't clip through, Credo. That'd be annoying. I think it did. Man, that's... I wanted to be too... Like, I wanted to be too... See? Every time I try to speed up and take a shortcut, I get punished. I should have taken my time. Now I lost the turret that I spent parts on. Fuck. Plus, I could have really used 2 turrets to take on that one creature up there. Fuck. Annoying.
Deploying.
Your voice is so familiar. Who are you?
Are you asking me? Not talking. How would you know? Yeah, I think it clipped through. That's annoying. I thought it rolled down maybe, potentially, but... Oh! Saved! Oh, let's go. Oh, it did roll down. Nice. Yeah, I could really use having 2 turrets there to take on that thing. I feel like.
Deploying. Scanning target.
In fact, I should probably separate them so that it can be blasted with one shot. We locked the doors to the greenhouse, but this one flies. We don't have long before it figures out the roof isn't covered. 5 minutes ago, Edna tried making it into the greenhouse before it took her over. She won't stop screaming, yelling at us to stay back. If we can kill the floating thing that infected her, maybe we can save her. To find this note, please help. Kill it because we won't be ourselves. That's an indication that if that works, there may be something to do with the guy in the med bay. Because it seems to be infected in a similar way, right? So maybe there's something we can do to save him. Maybe that mind control can be, you know... Would you show yourself, please? I would like to scan you. Can I not scan you? Well, that sucks. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to make my way up there. I'm gonna try to make my way up there to see if I can at least scan it, or, you know, maybe get the drop on it through, I don't know, with grenades. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. It's all a mirror? It's all a mirror surface. It's a glass. It's made of glass. Fuck. That damn greenhouse is made of glass. Oh, not this side. Not this side. Okay. You know what? Let's do the escalator for like the things first, and then we go there. I'll have to knock this one out. There.
Alien threat detected.
I really don't want to fall inside, because that would be bad. I need my turrets, right? Maybe I should open, like, hack the door open and then come from, you know, like, above. There's no glass there, right? No. Yeah, okay. This is dangerous. Telepath. That is a telepath. Mind control, Homo sapien.
More specimens required.
More specimens required. Well, I mean, there's a bunch in there, right? Psycho Shock. Execute a direct psychic attack against biological targets for 45 damage and nullify psi abilities for 10 seconds. Okay.
New psionic aptitude available.
Dude, I'm so scared of falling down. Mind Jack. What is that? Force biological enemies to end hostilities and fight for you up to 20 seconds. Also freeze human from Typhon mind control. We could use that on the dude in the med bay. The problem is that it requires me to get some of those skills, which is gonna make turrets aggressive towards me. I'm not sure I like in theory.
What do you want from me?
Love that they make you trade off. Yeah. Not sure I love it, but I think it's great. I think it's a good decision, and I hate it. It didn't notice me, did it? Did someone notice me? Shit. Are you gonna close? Thank you. Oh. Saved. Mission failed successfully, yeah.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Okay. I don't know how to approach this best.
Diagnostic check.
There's a world where having turrets on both sides and then opening and, you know, like having it being shot from two sides is probably ideal. I am just a little worried. Okay, here's the thing. I would love to be able to kill it without the humans getting killed. Which is why I'm not sure the turrets is the good play, right? Because the turrets are gonna shoot indiscriminately. And I would love the turret, the humans to be protected and saved. I am gonna have to think about this. Hold on. Oh shit, there's a lot of reading to do. The telepath, Typhon Psychocrates. Again, Kratos, control, psycho over the mind. The telepath is considered to be one of the most dangerous known Typhon, capable of psychically controlling weaker-willed organisms and even people. It is almost impossible to contain for further study. Warning, please note that subsequent to incident case 140503-1433, the creation containment of telepath class specimens is no longer permitted. All personnel entering psychotronics are required to wear a psychoscope in addition to regular safety equipment. Well, that explains the requirements. Weakness to explosives, fire, null wave, and backlash, and immunity to backlash. So it's weak to explosives. Good to know. Weak to fire as well. Okay, that's the incident in question. Transstar security report, containment breach, reporting officer Corey Richards. Incident summary. I was on duty at about 14:20 hours when I received a request from Dr. Hans Kelstrup for assistance in live exam. Upon arriving on the scene, I witnessed Dr. Trevor Young slamming lab instruments into some of the Typhon's enclosures. Trevor Young, isn't that the guy that's in the med bay? I think it might be. When it became clear that he intended to break containment, I was forced to discharge my stun gun to subdue him. During my subsequent interview with Dr. Young, he seemed immensely distraught and unaware of my presence unless I came too close, whereupon he would turn violent. He has been turned over to the trauma team and placed in quarantine for his and others' safety. Morgan's note, connected to the Typhon telepath. I should avoid getting too close. Triggers a strong kinetic blast that knocks out psi abilities, ends up killing them. Stun gun might take them long enough to sneak past. Take them out long enough to sneak past. Might be able to free them from Typhon control somehow. Okay. Well, cool. Yeah, we're gonna have some work to do with that situation up there. This leads back into the lobby. Is that the elevator? That might be the elevator, actually. Who's that? Jenny King. Disruptor battery fabrication plan. I don't know what that is, but...
Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
So, I'm assuming that leads back to where we came in, right? Yeah. Nice. Oh, it was actually... I didn't realize I couldn't use that door until just now. Boom. I accidentally did the right... I guess it found the way out. Damn it. Oh, that's great. No, I'm very happy about that. Awesome. Great. Fantastic. Why is it so creepy though? With the red flashes and all that. Good to have turrets. I like that. So this leads me back to the lobby. If that's the case, I want to experiment with it. Let's see. That would be great.
Morgan, that Typhon is an unknown type. From what I can tell, it's the source of the problem with the lift. The Phantom you unleashed in Psychotronics had similar disruptive abilities, only this one seems more powerful. Scanning it would tell you more.
Yeah! Okay. Alright.
No Typhon material detected.
God damn it, video game. Oh shit. Lily Morris.
Everything go well?
Eventually. Had to wait a while. Two assholes from the sales team chose that exact moment to stand under the alarm bell and smoke cigars.
So it's off Talos. My clients are eager.
Yeah, just made the last shipment. Should be Earthside by morning, Pacific time.
Good. I'll be leaving another package for you after tomorrow's shift.
Drop site?
The lobby. Assuming it works.
Of course it works. 3 taps of the wrench. That'll pop it open. All of them will work that way by tomorrow.
You're adorable when you get proud of your gadgets.
Don't patronize me, Lily.
Active adjustment required.
Hmm. What did they send? I wonder. Oh, it's a smuggling ring. Nice. Stolen goods. Find all 6 points in station. There's 6 different points in the station. That's a lot.
Deploying.
Alright, I mean... I can't say I'm too happy about the fact that we're gonna have to sleep here, but I think it's the least dangerous place we've found so far up there. What the fuck was that? Did something attack me? Dude, what the hell? Well, that was weird. Now I don't feel safe here either. That's great. Where does that lead? The bridge? Alex Yu's office. Okay, we need to go there, but not now. I think my mom has caught COVID. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Hope she's I hope. I hope she'll recover fast and well. Alright, I guess I'll sleep in there. This seems safe enough with my body turret right next to me, right? Seems like a good place to sleep. I should probably heal, by the way. Or... ah, shit. I should have... stuff. I'll do that. Alright. Well, thank you everyone. Appreciate the support. Thank you for watching tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed yet another episode of Prey. We made some progress, went through the guts, and now we're in the Arboretum, which I thought would be maybe a safe haven with people. Instead, it's full of terrifying creatures, so yay. Tomorrow, we'll try to sort out that situation in the greenhouse, maybe. Try to sort that situation with the lift, potentially. And we have a fabricator, so we could craft some items to help with that. And then we need to go to Alex's office. Maybe that's the first thing we'll do, in fact. We'll see. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Anyway, we're gonna raid in a few seconds. If you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 5 p.m. Eastern, no, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Prey. Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for you know, the resubs, gift subs, support, follows and whatnot. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me and I'll remember you.